inside to the chain on chain. The chain on chain, that's some shit. He's still a stiff arm. What a stiff arm! What a stiff arm! He's still up. My man, the chain on chain. That's the play they needed, BIC.
Pitch. King Street Thomas back in the game. Floater near the sideline. It's caught at the 20-yard line. Making his way down the sideline. James bit White to Mile. Inside the 5, and the ball actually pitched back as he was going down, and it's a touchdown.
Jamel Mason. He can do it. Oh, wow! 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 I can't believe it. A storybook ended. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, sir. I can't believe it.
Protect the lead, make sure the units get them on their heels. And they're in trouble here. That one's picked up. Reception. Yusuf Riddick breaking off. He's got nothing but the grass in front of him. Inside the 5, touchdown Pennsylvania. Yusuf Riddick making me eat my words. Who needs the Philly shell with a PA knockout?
Another outside hand, hard body, 76 speeds. My man, 76 speed, 76 speed, 76 speed. And that's a touchdown. Hard body. Oh, wait, can he do it? Hey! Hey!
The topping screen, one at the bottom, 3-man line, 2-man line, not a lot of time. Moon will go, Huff will go for it. Huff at the 20, the 15, the 10, loses the ball, the 5, tosses it back. Touchdown, Patterson, and the counterpunch here by the Patterson U. Rescue truck on the first 10, they give the first down. The handoff to the ice cream truck, and he will plow down through your
Ball's out! The ball's out! Big move! Big move! Big move! Big move might have just won him the game.
An undefeated season for either team in the balance. Insomniacs need a stop.
And $25,000 on
Bag
the
way.
line. Here's Davis. Is that
Goes to Logo Davis. Logo Davis! Insomniacs! The A7FL champions and walking off at home. The West owns the A7FL!
For one brief moment. go berserk.
So close.
Wait.
It's third
Hurry
down.
up.
It's
Tick,
third down.
Tick.
13
Oh,
seconds left.
My God.
Both of
10.
these team seasons
9,
rely on this
8,
play. Who's it going to
7,
be?
6,
The snap!
5.
He gets there! Is he in? He's stopped behind the line! And the Trenton BIC!
What are they going to call it?
Survive?
We
Do
don't
they
care what
give
the
it
team
to him?
says. We care what the zebras say.
Wait for the refs, guys. Wait for the refs.
It comes down to
Touchdown! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Money back in blood. That's been the refrain of the Trenton BIC from the moment their chance to defend their championship in 2023 slipped away on the goal line 1 year ago against the Patterson U. 1 year later, and it's the BIC who play host to the A7FL championship, looking to secure their second perfect season in the last 3 tries. And while Sterry Codrington and Ashante Worthy are the leaders of this squad, full of many of the same BIC stars who broke the internet on their path to the 2022 title, they decided to call on some reinforcements. Whether it's Dave Valley, the intrepid lineman who has taken the league and defensive linemen by storm as the Valley House of Pancakes opened its latest branch in Asbury Park. And while Valley brings the pancakes, Marcellus Pack, the legendary Baltimore returner, made the shift up I-95 because in an election year, you can always use some Pack money. Then there's Trey Robinson, the PA product who looked to seek his fortune in the desert, to only decide to come back home to try and become the first A7FL player to go back-to-back with an Eastern and Western Conference team. The BIC's 2024 campaign would start with them outscoring their first 5 opponents 184 to 38, securing not only the top spot in the East, but piling on the points to close out their regular season undefeated. In the opening round of the playoffs, the BIC would face Corey Hammond and the East Orange Renegades, who would attempt to rebel against the number 1 seed, but would walk out with no points on the board and the BIC moving on. Time can be a funny thing, and for the Trenton BIC, it would be Groundhog Day in the second round of the 2024 playoffs, as they would battle a Silk City Animals team that was not just thriving in a Slaughterhouse 5-esque timeline, but looked for a brief moment to be the mirror image of a younger BIC team looking to break through just 3 seasons earlier. Downpour was coming to the BIC. The reflection of David Tender and his high-flying offense of the future fading into the mist. Huffinless U team to secure their date with Destiny and look to get back what they think is theirs. Will it be a wolf pack that hunts under the unforgiving Las Vegas heat? Or will the sun shine on the sons of the Garden State as we celebrate the 10th anniversary of one of its finest exports? The road has been long. The journey has been tiresome. But now, 60 minutes separate these two teams from history. Go berserk.
SZN. je t'ai pas vu dans le brouillard. Bassiner avec 20 minutes, c'est qui vit son joint, non? Et voilà.
This is gonna taste all right.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit has just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
Go berserk.
Crowd, so turn me up real loud. My time. None of you people can tell me to stop.
Ryan, we got some all-decade team here that brought us by storm. Talk to me about it, man. I don't even know what's going on. Talk to me about what's going on with this all-decade.
So much going on, man. And even when it was first mentioned to me, I said, listen, if we're going to break down this all-decade team, we got to bring LJ back. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to get LJ back here. They gave us a list with some parameters on how we can.
Some questionable names.
But I'm saying as far as like how they came to the determination of this all-decade list. So I'm right from here it says they had to have at least played for 2 seasons. Only 2 seasons.
Okay. Although in the 10th anniversary.
10th anniversry, only 2 seasons.
But the qualifications are 2 seasons.
You got some divisions that just came on 3 years ago.
So I could join, like I could be like one of those Vegas guys. Come in, win a chip, woo! And I'm eligible? All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
So, and that's between 2014 and 2024.
Got you.
I think some guys that have not played in the championship, and we'll talk about probably some of these guys. So let's get down the list. Do we want to start with quarter? I mean, they didn't say where we had to start. They just gave us this list here. So the quarterback is probably one of the more fun things.
No surprise, we all know the magician Huff, right? Huff is the guy, right? Huff is the guy that on all social media, every time you pull A7, all they talk about is even when with that little small stint he had with the animals, right? Doesn't matter. He made them great. Right, and that set them up for this year. You know how the animals did this year, but that little match that he was over there just gave them that leadership. I think Huff takes that number 1 spot by far. Thoughts?
Looking at why what?
Why are you hesitating?
I mean, this is an elite list. I mean, look at the next guy on the list. I mean, not that he's the next guy, but Sterry.
Listen, Sterry's a great player as well, but I play a lot of video games. I play a lot of Madden, okay? Once you get past 95 overall, the quarterback's going to make that pass. I think the difference between them is maybe just experience. But then, like you said, now Sterry's kind of getting to that next level experience now with BIC. You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe it's a toss-up. I still like Huff, though. But now I have caught the pause.
Yeah, I mean they both have just great attributes. Both extremely fast. I mean, I think breakaway speed I give the edge to Sterry. I mean, he's crazy fast in the open field. Doesn't even really have to make many moves because he's just so damn fast. And obviously, I think I give arm strength to Huff. But 2 more guys on this list. Who do you want to take next?
This is the thing. I mean, I would rather take Woog.
So we're talking about Alcya Gross.
Alcya Gross, right?
From the Allentown, Pennsylvania Immortals.
I would rather take him because based off of the other one, you said, Ace Boogie, right?
We didn't get to Ace Boogie yet.
Well, Ace Boogie's next. There's only 4, right? So, I mean, if we're talking about, because, we don't want to be here for, we want to talk about...
Hold on, wait. So the requirements are Yeah, you had to play between 2014 and 2024, and you had to at least have played in one chip.
Yeah, Ace Boogie played in chip.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, there's a guy that's not on this list that's been in 3 chips, and he defeated somebody on this list in a chip.
I know you're not talking about the blasphemous Vargas.
How do you leave him off? How do you put him off the list?
I mean, you're right, but you know what? It's I also, when I'm looking at this list, I feel like those that made this list as well is like that Jan Jackson song. What have you done for me lately? You know, and a lot of people forget about those Chief days where Vargas and when the Bombers and the Chiefs kind of made that little super team and ran the table. You know, a lot of people forget about those days, but.
I don't forget, man. Vargas had incredible seasons. I mean, as you can see on some of these highlights, man, the guy was up there with top tier.
Yeah.
But look, we got more categories that we got to get to.
Okay.
Quarterback, I think, is an easy one to pick too.
Do we agree on? So who's the 2 players that we agree on? We say fair enough. So 1 and 2, 2 and 1. We agree that it's going to be in the top 14 here. Our backup quarterback and our starting cornerback is going to be Quattro Huff and Sterry.
Another guy who's won a championship that's going to be playing in his 2nd championship today in just 3 years. Scooter Hamilton.
You're right. Scooter Hamilton is
not on the list. And what if he beats Sterry today?
Where's
that? And we got Sterry.
We got to do this again. We got to come back.
Rewind it. All right. Even in the NFL, like I don't want to say they're a dime a dozen running backs, but they kind of are a product of their system. If you got a good offensive line and a good scheme, running back is going to do his thing.
Yeah, but it also goes by, like you said, although you said scheme, power back, and you got those speed backs, right?
Well, I would say our situation is completely different. We have some very special running backs.
Yeah.
These guys are not not that they don't have good offensive line, but listen, we know who's the crowd favorite. We know.
Well, I'll be honest with you, I'm going to have to disagree with you. I think there's 2 crowd favorites. Right?
Oh.
I mean, there's a person that walks around that clearly is known as the GOAT, right? He walked around with the GOAT, he had like a GOAT head one time, right?
Yeah.
And then you also have somebody that I have said on countless of times, and I've said nothing, and all you hear is hard body. When you hear that, you know people hitting the floor. So, I mean, not for nothing. I mean, that's a toss-up between. But you know what? The body of work between. Okay, we'll get it. Number 1, courage. There you go. I knew you were tiptoeing around.
I mean, listen. Hard body and courage. That's some battle. Remember 2019 when BIC was in the red jerseys.
Yep.
And the battle, courage and hard body rapping was insane.
Insane. Yes.
That was because hard body was playing linebacker.
Yep.
And they were going at it.
Yep.
They were going at it. Next 2 guys on the list, RTC. Biggest player. Now listen, some people might say, "Hey, he's only been here for 3 years."
He just made the cut though.
But look. Listen, he was co-MVP last year, and he deserved it, man. When they were out in Bullhead City, Arizona, they were getting beat up by Tampa. They were down 3 scores. They got a lucky turnover, right?
And boom.
But you'd think boom, like they were relying on the heavy on the passing game, but it was RTC, man. He was running hard. Him and Deontay Henderson were going at it. I mean, it was crazy collisions. Mike Tice was in the press box with us. It was an insane atmosphere out there.
Vikings Mike Tice.
Yep. Vikings Mike Tice. And breaks the game-winning touchdown. They come back. They're about to go down 3 scores. They come back in the 4th quarter. RTC pulls his hamstring on the game-winning touchdown.
I have a feeling
he's got the. I'm saying he was out here with the Force against BIC back in 22, playing against Snow Tribe. Great. Look, they've been here for 3 years. This guy's put in work. I'm not saying he's courage yet, but he needs the recognition on this list.
I like the next one better, unfortunately. That's the one we're going to have to disagree on. So I like, and that looks like, is that Snags right there?
Snags, Smoking Snags,
right.
Snags
So
Stosa.
I like Snags for me. As
I just like Snags in general, man. Snags is my guy.
Yeah, Snags, he's a good guy.
I've spent 3 hours on the phone with Snags. I don't even talk to my wife that long.
But he puts in that work, right? I like Snags a little bit better than RTC. RTC still great, but I like Snags in that top 14.
But it looks like you're saying clear, courage, hard body, 1 and 2.
Yes.
And we know the requirements.
Oh, that's right. Well, then that means
who's missing from this list? I think there's 2 guys missing from this list.
Oh, give me one.
I mean, think about it. Who's got chip? Who really is the only person you could possibly mention in the same sentence as courage? Pennsylvania guy.
Oh, come on.
Charles Irvin.
Charles Irvin, yeah, but you know what? For some reason, I think it's just blasphemy putting Pennsylvania players.
I mean, the guy. I'm saying ability-wise and what he's done against top teams.
Yep.
I think that Charles Irvin could be.
How he didn't make the list?
I don't know. I just like to shout him out because hit him and Willie Mayweather.
Wow, Willie Mayweather, Money Mayweather to make it as well.
Willie Mayweather's not on the list. So, I mean, people even mention Ice Cream Truck. There's a ton. We have so many good backs in the league.
Well, not Ice Cream Truck's a great player, but he's not. I want to say he's all decade.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys make a big play here and there. But to put him on, I mean, literally, Courage carried. I think they gave it the one time Courage.
We know the 1 and 2 is definitely hard body and Courage. Receivers.
This is a tough one. This is a tough one indeed. But if we're gonna go to this list and there's gonna be a number one player, it has to be Ashanti Worthy. As a fan, as an analyst, as a commentator, I haven't seen anyone bump him yet. The number 2 spot's actually going to be the toughest spot. Because I see all these players just about the same. That's on you. I think they're all like about, have had similar resumes.
Yeah, well, let's start with Joel Rivera. Started with the Chiefs.
Jumpman. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, right off the bat. I mean, he had Vargas throwing him the ball, so.
And also when Vargas' arm was he had a cannon. His arm was very strong during those seasons.
Yeah, so he comes in with the Chiefs, and then I think year 2 or year 3 moves over to the U, and he's got the body of work, he's got the championships, he's a Division I athlete, big fast guy, man. He's the guy's incredible.
So you take him at the number 2 spot over Smoke? That really is another. That's someone I would say, okay, well, are you
He's got a chip. He's played in multiple chips. He played between 2014 and 2024.
But you put Rick on one side and Ashanti Worthy on another. Who's your best DB guarding? Why is he not as a receiver? You're right. Why is he not? Why is he not on this list as a receiver? Again,
So we mentioned everybody talked about Smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Smoke's got the body of work.
He does.
Comes in here in I believe it was 2012 or 2013 with BIC. And he has Nemeth at quarterback, and he had 19 touchdowns his first year.
Tony, I asked myself this now that you bring that up. Who on these lists as a receiver is a all-decade player that has not had a top 5 or top 10 quarterback all time? All they have is great quarterbacks. Smoke's had a number of great quarterbacks. Joel's had a number of great quarterbacks. Ashanti's had a number of great quarterbacks.
Oh, so you admit Corey Hammond's a great quarterback.
No. That's not what I said. It's blasphemy. Sorry. This guy's my. No, that's not what I said. What I'm saying is that these guys all have great resumes.
Right.
But if you really dig it down, can we say that they're a product of their environment? I mean, Smoke has Smoke had a great season at receiver?
I think so. Yeah, Smoke's an incredible route runner.
But without a quarterback?
I mean, he's had so many different quarterbacks.
You think Smoke would have a great season with Ken Stewart back there? I'm just asking. It's my man, Ken Stewart. I'm just asking, something like that. You think?
I mean, but you can't. I mean, I don't know. I can't take away from the guy's ability.
I understand.
Route running.
Smoke is running this way. The ball's going this way. I'm just saying.
Yeah, right.
I'm just saying.
Corners,
and then once I start looking at these great running backs, I'm starting to notice, wow, the great running backs also have great O-line.
I mean, someone that's got a chip, has played in multiple chips, is. Some people call it the Jerry Rice of our leagues, and not on this list.
What was that?
Yusuf Riddick Young.
Wow.
From the A-team.
He was actually the one of the most feared players. You're right.
I mean,
remember he would come. What did he play with? BIC one year. He was on a roster.
Yeah.
And he thought every game they thought he was gonna show up.
Right.
He was like, oh man, is that PA place? They were looking in the parking lot to see if he would show up.
He's 5'6".
Yeah.
135 pounds.
A monster.
Scored 4 touchdowns in the 2019 chip to beat the U. I mean, come on. Not only does he have the chip, he's got 4 touchdowns in the chip.
That's a snub. That's definitely a snub.
Yeah.
The fact he's not on this list, there's some.
Well, with that being said, we want to get to this championship game. These are all guys that have done this stuff in the past, and we got some guys out there that are trying to write their story today. Can Las Vegas defend their championship that they won last year against Tampa in crazy fashion, down 2 scores, about to go down 3 in the fourth quarter, literally backs up against the wall. They turned that game around in front of a home crowd that was practically crying. Like, I'm upstairs doing the broadcast, and the guys are like slamming their stuff. They're not running the ball. They're not doing this. You know, all the guy Monday morning quarterback guys. And I'm like, and I said it too. I said it to the guy Luis. You know, one of the guys that works with us. I was like, listen, Tampa did this last year when they were playing Baltimore, up dancing, celebrating, and no joke, man. The next play, they boop, snap the ball, try to do a little lateral. Quincy Burks just picks it off,
folded,
and that was, that would have been they would have been up 3 points, Tampa. So, anyway.
So wait, before we wrap it up, quick last thing prediction. Who do you like?
I mean, not just because I'm a homer here with Jersey, but I don't see. It's tough. Honestly, BIC could lose today. It could. I don't see it. I don't think it's going to happen. I think if it comes to a shootout, which it could, if BIC's not disciplined on defense, I think Scooter Hamilton and his offensive weapons can put up points. Look, the Animals put up 60 points on BIC. This team could put up 60 points on BIC then. So that's what we're going to see today. I think it's going to be a shootout. It's hot out there.
It's going to be hot.
We're down the shore in Jersey. Let's see.
See if that little breeze hit you.
I'm going BIC by 12 points.
Yikes! With double digits?
Yeah, I think so. I think by 12.
Oh, man.
I think by 12.
Yeah, I like BIC as well. They got too many weapons.
I really think by 19.
I just think BIC got too many weapons. They're too loaded. I think Vegas comes and I think Vegas puts on a show. But I think the speed of the game between Vegas and Jersey is totally different. It's like playing the Eastern Conference Finals and the Western Conference Finals. Western Conference teams are always usually in the NBA. Western Conference teams are always usually a little bit faster, stronger, whatever. I just think that the BIC is just loaded. They're more dominant. So.
Well, we're going to take a break. A couple moments from our sponsors here that we got to get in. So stick around. Don't go anywhere. We've got an awesome game. It's the A7FL 10th season championship coming up here in Asbury Park, New Jersey. Thanks for joining me. LJ.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to see you on the field. I know we're doing some things later.
See me later, man. I'm here.
Absolutely.
I'm here.
Enjoy the game, fellas.
All right.
This is gonna taste all right.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
For the 10th time, we welcome you to the A7FL Championship. You are looking at Asbury Park Stadium, and do not adjust your sets. The Las Vegas Insomniacs are warming up in Asbury Park Stadium. The energy today, when I woke up, I got like 5 hours sleep last night, Corey Hammond, Big Rob Fabien. And when we were looking at today's game, when I woke up this morning, all I could think about is what is it going to be when we are on the air, and what's it going to feel like. And as we are pressed up against it in every way possible, we're right here. Don't worry, we've got you. But we are counting down to the A7FL All-Decade Team. Guys, we heard from LJ and Ryan earlier. Some criticisms, some complaints, but a lot of positivity, especially around our quarterbacks.
Right.
And today, our quarterbacks on the field, Scott Hamilton and Sterry Codrington, are two of the best in the league, putting up video game numbers so far this season. And, Corey, when you take a look at the two quarterbacks today, what are the things that you see that make them similar, and what's the edge one of them is going to have?
Well, at the end of the day, I think as great as both of those quarterbacks have played their entire careers, but also all season long, the real key to this game might be what they're facing. It might be, guys, how well they deal with the pressure from the opposing defensive lines, and specifically how well Scooter Hamilton, a Vegas guy, a more stereotypical pocket quarterback, deals with the pass rush from BIC. He has been one of the most accurate passers I remember in our league's history when it matters. The thing is that in most of the games that we've witnessed him play football, he has a clean pocket and plenty of time to throw the ball. So that development on that side of the ball where BIC is on defense and their defensive line getting pressure and how Scooter Hamilton handles it, I think is going to be where this game may pivot, especially when it comes to the Insomniacs offense and the ability to keep up with Sterry Codrington,
and
the other
Big
quarterback.
Rob being literally too big for the frame. when we are here in Asbury Park and we see the Insomniacs pull up, we see Scooter Hamilton, we see Kenny Mack, we see these guys, what's their body energy? What's their body language feeling like right now as you see them on the field preparing for this Sunday?
Personally, I think for offensive linemen, your body energy before a game should always be calm, cool, and collective. And when I went over there to Kenny Mack and those guys, they seemed very focused. No one seems a little too nervous. The air is there. You could feel the butterflies because I just know that's how they feel. But no one looked like they weren't ready for it. Then you got guys like RTC who were laser focused, locked in. Same with, it's a couple of guys in there that are ready. Same thing with the BIC sideline. These guys aren't smiling. These guys are like warming up, focused, stretching. Everybody's like locked
There's
in
an
this
added
moment.
level of anxiety today.
Because they know how big this is. Like we spoke last night on other side of the ball where, they were saying that there wasn't much pressure on. I think there's immense pressure on both sides. There's immense pressure for the Insomniacs to repeat. There's immense pressure for BIC to prove that last year for them was a fluke.
Well, I think one of the conversations that's either hovers around the fans, but more specifically the insiders in this game are, conversations about the path to get here.
Right.
There's a hypothetical conversation that goes about with the Vegas guys and how the Insomniacs really didn't have a tough path to get here. This is what I would say in response to that. Talking with Derek Duncan, I will admit this. Look at BIC's playoff path to get here. Now, their regular season path we can talk about all day, but their playoff route, Renegades, Animals, you without Huff, same could be said for both sides. A lot to prove today when they get to face each other.
And Corey, when we talk about players to watch in this game, both sides, it's the A7FL National Championship. Obviously, we're going to have a lot of players to watch at nearly every position, but it starts with that man, the potential MVP, Sterry Codrington.
Dangerous, man.
And Sterry Codrington, you could see the basically, and with new recent developments, the NCAA numbers that he could put up. Shout-outs to releasing that game and everybody who's playing it. But one of the stats that you don't see on that screen is how well he protects the ball. He doesn't turn the ball over with a fumble. He doesn't turn the ball over with an interception, and when it's fourth down, he almost, it seems like he has that Derek Jeter-esque ability to raise the level of his competency when it matters the most in clutch time situations. So my thing with Sterry Codrington has always been his internal struggle, whether he wants to be a passer or a runner. What he needs to do today, Rob and Matt, is he needs to be a winner. He needs to make the right play when it's given to him, and if that means to take off for 75 yards, who cares if somebody say you can't throw and beat us?
It doesn't matter.
If the defense is playing like they did 2 weeks ago, like the U did, and said you have to pass against us to beat us, deliver accurate passes to your receivers in one-on-one coverage. I think if that's how Sterry approaches this game, not as a passer or a runner, but as a winner, he's going to walk out as one today.
Phenomenal take. I can't do nothing but agree with you.
And we see Trey
Robinson, legendary pictures. And again, for a guy like Trey Robinson, who's actually in his back-to-back championship, he was in the championship last year with the Insomniacs and won it. He traveled all the way to the East Coast, got with BIC, and is now at the championship again with his new team, BIC.
Yeah, fans, your TV didn't break. Yeah, we just went back in time 10 years to
celebrating
footage of young Trey Robinson playing for the Pennsylvania team. Now he's out here after last year playing for the Vegas team, playing for the Brothers in Christ for BIC.
I feel like him and Travis Small are like the few 3-division players in A7FL history.
There's a decent amount. There's another
we've seen
gentleman.
Bone Harris. We've seen a lot of Baltimore BIC and Baltimore, New Jersey, and a lot of Pennsylvania, New Jersey.
There's actually a couple Florida, New Jersey guys. PA and Florida guys. So it's
Maryland
there.
and Jersey guys,
Maryland
Jersey and Maryland guys.
Devon
sure.
Gray, former New Jersey player.
I think we can all be clear, though, there has never been a Vegas to Jersey guy who started in Pennsylvania, and that, guys, is Trey Robinson.
Trey Robinson. So this is a very historic game for him. This is kind of like wrapping up his story here. If I was Trey Robinson, I win this championship. I retire. I am good. What do I need? What else do I need to prove?
Says the guy who just won a championship and retired. So, yeah, we know your playbook. You've literally lived it.
Listen, I don't talk it unless I lived it. And look, Trey Robinson was putting that work in, man. He wasn't a slouch.
And the thing that we're missing, guys, is not only did he play in Pennsylvania, but he is part of the Pennsylvania A team, the only Pennsylvania champion before the Immortals. He has won championships already on both coasts, looking for his third today.
And folks, we are getting ready for the A7FL Championship, and you need to gear up. The only way you can gear up is by going to A7FL's official merch partner, Berserk Athletics. Go to berserkathletics.com. That's berserkathletics.com. Go Berserk and get your Season 10 t-shirt. Go get an A7FL jersey. Rob, Corey, or even an Insomniacs or BIC jersey. You can go to A7FL's official sponsor, Berserk. Go Berserk at berserkathletics.com. We're going to take a brief time out, and we'll continue to count down the throw-off. It's the A7FL Championship. We are live from Asbury Park. Stay right where you are.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene. Is your content market?
We are back live. It is the A7FL Championship on a sweltering day. It may be 85 degrees, but down on the shore, it's feeling really hot on that field. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabien and Corey Hammond as the Las Vegas Insomniacs will take on the Trenton BIC. First time we've seen a team from Vegas in New Jersey since 2022. That last team before, and they played the Trenton BIC in the playoffs. But Las Vegas's road to the championship, 8-1 on the season. They're only lost to the Siquidit in the regular season. Rob and Corey, when you take a look at this Las Vegas Insomniacs offense, we know it's built off of RTC, but we know there's a lot of depth, especially with the wide receiver core. You guys got Eric Schuford, Danye Lyons, especially when it comes to the return game. They have a lot of athletes out there.
Well, and the guy for me that is the game changer and the uncoverable weapon for the Insomniacs, because we're going to talk a lot about RTC and his ability to run the ball and how he's going to control maybe the clock and the overall game control for the Insomniacs on offense. But for me, Davik Clark, 6'4", 6'5", extreme speed. His route running is underrated because he can burn people so easily just off the ball. He is an instant touchdown if Scooter has the time and the accuracy to complete balls against him. And although we're going to talk about great corners for BIC and H3, Sire Hancock, and especially Amir Chick Morris, a perfect throw to a guy that tall with that leaping ability and that speed is the ultimate equalizer no matter who it is, even Dion in his prime. Well, Dion in his prime, but Dion's kids maybe.
Let's talk about Amir Chick Morris. 3 picks in the Eastern Conference Final. An all-decade caliber performance from an all-decade caliber player, Rob.
And that's a guy who's been really doing this since before I was here. I wasn't even here when Chick was doing his thing. And he was a highly touted talent out of New Jersey prior to joining the A7FL. So seeing him do it at this, it's LeBron-esque. To be in the game this long and this competitive, it's dude, what do you eat?
When we entered into Town Beef, a.k.a. pre-A7FL, Amir Chick Morris was already an established legend in this league. This league has been around for a decade, so we're talking about for the better part of 2 decades, Amir Morris, a.k.a. Chick, has been one of not only the top defensive cover corners in a league where there's been a lot of great wide receivers, he also has the accolades on the offensive side of the ball, too. We're talking about a lifetime pure football player, and you can see in the style in which he plays, it's not just that he's athletic, it's not just that he's fast, it's not just that he's strong. He knows what plays are happening as they're happening. His diagnoses is better than most doctors that I've come across when it comes to an offensive play, and his instincts are almost never wrong.
Yeah, he's just that special. And to watch him, again, in a playoff atmosphere against a team like the U, pick the ball off 3 times to seal the deal against a championship contender like the U, hats off to the guy, man.
And twice those interceptions were on guys he was not covering in man coverage. He was adjusting to what he read as he saw the play develop, and that just goes to show you where he excels.
And, folks, we are minutes away. There you see Scott McCorkle in the lineup today wearing number 33 as we are minutes away from announcing and celebrating the all-decade team when we return here from the A7FL's ancestral homeland of Asbury Park. We pay homage to 10 years of the A7FL on the other side of this. And then it's time to get ready for throw-off. All-decade, the title game, next.
Message de bienvenue dans le Montréal. BIC every 20 minutes, ce qui est trop dry now. And voilà.
This is gonna taste all right.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the A7FL Championship on A7FL.TV, HBCU Plus, and the Creator Sports Network. I'm Matt Ryan. Now we head over to our public address announcer, Rocco DiMaiolo, with the announcement of our all-decade team. Rocco?
A7FL fans, we now are our 10th seasons of the A7FL with our all-decade team, starting with our quarterbacks.
And that's the quarterbacks, Rob. We're talking about some great quarterbacks, and for 10 years, maybe not all of the 10, those guys are, to me, a quarterback, some of the standout guys, and here's Rocco announcing the running backs. do anything you ask him to do. A monster in this game.
And returner, phenomenal. Listen, these guys are nasty.
And this is a A7 only thing. Easy. Ernest Wingate. Legend.
Against my team. Yikes.
Kason Campbell.
Yikes.
Somewhere Rob says something that goes viral here. And Danye Lyons, we'll see him in today's game along with Kason Campbell. He's got the speed to burn. We'll also see Pac Money, Marcellus Pack.
As well.
Shout out to all of my Baltimore defensive backs who love me most of all. And then the corners.
Anthony Elliott. Shut down.
Kels Gallimore.
Kels Gallimore, another one.
You'll recognize him immediately from the hair and the plays he makes.
And his cousin, Buddha Bless.
Why not?
Oh, my. And Deion Davis. He went viral for that one,
That
too.
man.
He's clearly
He
not
got the
one.
Haynes on. Shout out to my guy. I'm not going to name him right here.
And D-line.
Ooh. We might see a clip of myself here again.
Tyler Offa, who we'll see today, terrorized the offensive line. Old school, who used to terrorize me before winning the chip with me.
Yeah, he was on my SBF team with me.
Bone, who we'll see again. And listen,
It's a common theme, Rob.
it's a lot of guys
these
we're gonna
guys.
see. And Big Mo Ramadan, legend
Personal
in this
friend.
league.
Made friendship by him hurting me
Why
personally.
you do that? K-Wack, who we'll see today, too. Jawan Lipscomb.
What a monster.
6'5", 260.
Oh my God.
goodness.
PTSD. I completed this pass, by the way.
I was blocking right there. I just wasn't blocking. Oh, my goodness. And our DJ, what a one of spinning.
Playing the hits, not only.
Playing the hits and making the hits
There
is
you
crazy. Ron Clark, Mr. Hit Stick himself. Ricardo Freeman, the
Wolverine, an aptly named.
Terrell Addison.
He's a monster again. Him and Jawan Lipscomb, two of the biggest monsters. Oh, my God. Mentioning monsters. These are nightmare fuel for everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the A7FL all-decade team. And you can quibble. You could disrespect it. But if you lined up against those names, you would absolutely lose by 70. We're getting ready for a real game against two opponents that can't wait to play each other. And we will come back. We're going to have more Matt Ryan being awesome. We're going to have more great football. You better get everything settled in this break because we're going to be right back. This is the A7FL Championship in Season 10. Don't go anywhere.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and
Massage de burger dans le Montréal. BIC every 20 minutes, ça keep it from drying out. And voila.
This is gonna taste all right.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit has just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
The best laid plans are just that. They are plans. Until there are zeros on the scoreboard, all we have are questions. I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside Big Rob, Fabien, and Corey Hammond as we are minutes away from throwing it off here in Asbury Park. Big Rob, Fabien, the offensive lines are a big part of the conversation. What are we thinking of as we head into the coin toss?
We got guys like Dave Valley, guys like Kenny Mack. These guys are not here to play with anyone. The D-line has their hands full. The quarterbacks, if shifting these guys the right way, can really bring themselves an advantage. Then you got a guy like K-Wack, who today, I did find out, will be moving to offensive line at tight end because Quincy Davis is out with an injury.
Yeah, and I talked to Quincy Davis pregame. He said he actually might have to retire based on his injury. We'll find out more about that as his injury progresses. But Rob, you talk about the offensive line. They might be the biggest defining factor in this game. When we talk about the quarterbacks, we mentioned the defensive line. The way that is going to play out in today's game is how these offensive line handle the likes of A.J. McQuaig, RTC, who I've seen a lot of in the must-have situations at defensive line. I was talking to the Vegas guys last night on the other side of the ball. There was Chris McWilliams mentioned. Scott McCorkle's going to be out there. And another guy, Cunningham, who is really able to set the edge, is going to be interesting to see because the Vegas division specifically does not have guys like Sterry where they're the runner guy and the passer.
I have to break kayfabe a little bit because Rob is in the booth doing the Brock Lesnar dance.
Listen, you guys don't understand.
The
energy's there.
Well,
Rob's been in these games specifically. He is a multiple-time champ. He's appeared in championships. I'm just, getting into my booth to
K-Wack, all-decade K-Wack.
All-decade K-Wack.
All-decade Wack.
All-decade in front of their names.
And that's good to see. You see Trey Robinson, BIC member now, Insomniac last year, talking with Kenny Mack, maybe the leader, maybe one of them MVPs of this roster.
Proficient in the art of talking smack in this league.
Is saying why you do that all the time, talking smack?
Yes.
Fine.
Yes.
Then K-Wack's amazing. He's better than all of us.
If I was going against K-Wack and I had to hear why you do that, I would be very upset.
I
irritating.
know one thing about it. It's
irritating.
it's like playing against someone in Call of Duty that's just camping and then just does the. I'm dating myself with that reference.
No. But it still happens to this day.
But imagine that. But then that person has a song. He has a theme song.
Does he?
You'll hear it today. I'm guaranteeing it.
You're guaranteeing a lot, but what I'll guarantee is that it's not going to be the talk. It's going to be the action, and both of these offensive lines, both of these defensive lines, I think, in A7FL, maybe officially, unofficially, thick boy season, in our 10th season, there have not been more dominant offensive lines in their championship runs than maybe this BIC offensive line if we get Big Dippy and Dave Valley, who may be Rookie of the Year, maybe MVP. As well as an offensive line that we lauded all last year, all preseason in the defending champions Insomniacs with my guy Oos, with Kenny Mack, and with Schwenk at tight end. Whichever offensive line dominates the other side is likely going to be walking out of here with their hands on the A7FL trophy.
All right. I can sell you. I can talk this entire time and get very loud. But I feel like I don't need to do that right now.
Not yet.
So what I want you to do is put your phone in your hand.
Yes.
Link what you're watching to every single person you know that loves football. Even if they hate football.
If they love life.
If they love watching insanity play out on live television. We are seconds away from the Insomniacs and the BIC answering a ton of questions. Let's get the answers. No more time. It's
enough words. Let's not get these answers in words.
Placed
Let's get these answers in blood.
What better time than now? All hell cannot stop us now. This is the A7FL champion.
Massage de burger dans le boyau. Baissine every 20 minutes to keep it from drying out. And voila.
This is gonna taste all right.
we never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the A7FL Championship. As we look back at 10 years, let's go to Rocco DeMilo.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Asbury Park Stadium for the 2024 A7FL Championship between the Las Vegas Insomniacs and the Trenton BIC.
They're on my left. They're on my left. Yeah, they're on my right. Yo, listen! And then they're on my left.
Introducing first, the Western Conference champion, the Las Vegas Insomniacs.
No, I'm good.
So that's the West Coast champs. You see, they come out together as a unit. No individual entries needed. They're led by Davitt Clark in the front, Coach James B in the back, and that's a team ready for battle, Rob.
And here we go. The Eastern Conference champions, the 2022 former champions, BIC in the building. And guys joining us on YouTube, represent your team. Throw up that fist in the chat or throw up that wolf. Let us know who y'all representing. Lock it in as the referees get ready to join the field.
And Rob, as former BIC players, we heard them doing their pregame chant, their pregame prayer. It's on. Yeah.
You know what? An intro isn't needed because no other league is like us. It's the Insomniacs. It's the BIC. It's a big fight feel. And I want to say a lot of words right now, but I cannot. Rob, Corey, I just want to see a ball thrown, and I want to see some good football, and we are moments away from that. Whoo, boy.
The energy is here, fellas. Like, I'm in here shaking and jumping. And yes, I had to mention that it's the 2022 champions versus the 2023 champions for the championship of 2024. Can you ask for a better championship? No, I don't think so.
But at the end of the day, none of it matters. And the introductions for both of these teams to the audience might have been a little bit soft-spoken, but to each other, the first thing both of these teams did is get hyped, get to the coin toss en masse. Both rosters, every single man on the roster met at the 50. Now, was there sportsmanship? Absolutely.
Sure.
Was there language that can't be said on television?
Sure.
100%. But the energy in this stadium right now between these two teams, yes, there's respect, but it's absolutely adversarial. This moment has been led up since Vegas came into this league saying that it was theirs, and now they get a chance to prove with their opportunity at back-to-back champions that it finally is, and that now we're in the birthplace of A7FL. 10 years, this has been the New Jersey's league.
With the coin toss coming, Rob, if you're the BIC, do you want the ball first? Do you want to set the tone, or do you think the Insomniacs are going to be the ones who start this one off?
If I'm BIC, I'm giving the Insomniacs the ball. There's no better way to prove, like, hey, show me what you got. Take the ball.
And, folks, we are counting down. We see the coin toss. The coin is up, and we will let you know.
You see the captains for BIC. It's the Bell brothers, Ole and Q Bell. It's Ashanti Worthy out there. Mark High, number 56. And for the captains for the Insomniacs, it's Chris McWilliams. RTC. And we'll call him the Red Hood, who is canon. He plays special teams. He's out there making plays for his team, and he's one of the captains here for the Insomniacs. We'll see what the coin toss revealed.
BIC in the white Atlanta joints.
I love them.
The Insomniacs in the paint splatter red on black.
If I'm not mistaken, that's their championship jerseys, correct?
That is their championship
As they
jerseys.
should. But BIC are in their red death row whites.
And it looks like Trey Cohen making their way onto the field will be the Insomniacs. They will receive the ball first. The BIC will get the ball at the first half. 2 minutes away from throwing the ball off. We're back with the A7FL Championship in 120 seconds. What are you doing? Get a drink, get a snack. It's your last chance. After this.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene.
Message de bienvenue dans le Montréal. BIC every 20 minutes, s'équiper de fond now. And voilà.
This is gonna taste all right.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
We are ready. It'll be Isaac Gomez throwing the ball for the Trenton BIC. The Insomniacs won the toss. It is time for the A7FL Championship here on A7FL.TV. As once the ball is thrown in the air, we are ready to go.
And for the Insomniacs, it'll be their best returner, Danye Lyons, who is also going to be featured.
Danye Lyons, all-decade returner.
And
returning it
and
now.
going to be maybe their top corner and one of their wide receiver options today.
It clears the 25. It's a dead ball play. Danye Lyons will be met near the 40-yard line. Brace down Isaac Gomez.
we go.
Pushes him to the sideline, and he'll get out of play near the 45-yard line.
Solid return from Danye. It's what you expect against a team like BIC. No one's going immediately for a touchdown or past the 50-yard line.
Well,
so
and
that was a solid return.
You see the efficiency in which the 3-on-1 team kept to their lanes was not able. Danye Lyons was not able to find the edge to use his speed. They contain him, they bring him down, but it's still a good field position for the Insomniacs to start. And guys, I have a feeling with all the high emotions, the high intensity, this might be one of those boxing matches where we get a couple test jabs, but also throw that to the wind because it could be touchdown first play. There's Danye Lyons at the bottom of your screen.
3 on the line.
I can't believe this game is happening. I'm shocked.
Zaire Hancock also at the bottom of your screen.
And RTC and Munchie are in the backfield next to Scooter.
Dual option Munchie, Eric Schuford in motion. The handoff, that is to RTC. He is met, and he will gain just about 4, maybe 3 on the play. Brought to the 45, and it'll be second down. Solid gain there by RTC Wilkerson.
Not a bad run, and you see how already you're seeing that the offensive line is slightly getting a push, but that defensive line didn't give up too much ground.
Well, it's a win for both.
Yeah.
Good stop. Making sure that it's second and whatever it ends up being, great. But that play is also setting up that rocket screen. That was the initial play call that scored for the Insomniacs against SZN in the Western Championship game. You see they're setting plays up for maybe later on in the future with their first play, bringing up 2nd and 6.
2nd and 7, 2nd and 6. On the 45-yard line, Hamilton, play action. Immediate pressure by Bell. Throw to the sideline, and nothing doing there. It'll be 3rd down, and Ole Bell introducing himself as an all-decade player playing in his first championship game, Rob.
And here's the magic of Scooter, was still able to get Ole to jump, which is
He has Odell-level hops.
Honestly, but it's very rare that Ole, bails on an assignment like that to get him to jump to stop the sack, but he did force the bad throw.
Yeah, how about this? It's very rarely you'll see Scooter have to throw the ball with a defender bearing down on him in less than 17 seconds. So to me, that's going to decide this game is how Scooter evolves to now facing a pass rush that's going to get in his face consistently throughout the game.
3rd down. In motion is Schuford, the toss to RTC. He finds the seam. RTC Wilkerson.
And
gets picked by Dwan Williams, ankle biting, and will get the first down. And RTC making him bite early.
If we had a big Rob in the booth, we got a big Fern. There's no space for my ego. Absolutely not. But that play, guys, that's the speed option that sealed the championship last year. Credit Scooter for getting it out to RCC, and you see the type of seal that Munchie, the receiver, and the offensive line get on the toss on 3rd and 7 for you to get the conversion on a toss to your running back. That's a great sign for the offensive line for the Insomniacs. 1st and 10.
1st and 10, and the shotgun is Hamilton. RTC behind him, 2 wide receiver set. Schuford. There's the toss.
Oh my goodness!
It looks like the BIC may have got it. Ole Bell. Tyler Alpha looking like his highlight from the all-decade team.
Hey, that's cute. Let's run the same play back to back. It's obviously going to work, Rob. New Jersey doesn't have any talent. Well, guess what? You can't run the same play back to back and accept a different result other than absolute disaster.
They're from New Jersey. They don't expect too much. Just a sack fumble, the BIC.
Look at how lazy this speed option is. As great as it was executed on the play before, they missed
Tyler
all of the
Alpha.
blocks. And not only do they miss the block in the option man because it was a load option, not a read option, they're not reading the defender. They're trying to block him. The pitch from Scooter is too lazy. RTC has no chance.
Insomniacs keep the ball there. They came up with it.
Oh, wow. But a review, I think, is coming. Let's look at the replay. You see here, number 7, Tyler Alpha, immediately gets penetration.
Ooh,
RTC
that's a lateral.
That's a lateral.
Oh, it's absolutely backwards, number 1.
Yeah.
But RTC didn't even have possession.
And trying to see who comes up with the ball.
Is that Schwenk?
What happens is Ole falls butt first on the ball while H3 tries to grab it, and he just, I guess,
And
they
it
kind of
looks
just
like
scooted
Schwenk,
from
the
under
tight
him.
end, who, let's be honest, he missed the block. He has the presence of mind to crawl down there and get in on the pile.
And that's what happens when you're dealing with a high IQ team like the Insomniacs, where Schwenk, though he missed the block, saved the turnover, and you gotta love it.
They messed up early in the play, but they did get it back. Now, Let's be honest with it.
Shots to strike,
The
man.
pitch actually was not ever caught by RTC. That's how explosive the defensive end Tyler Affa is, an all-decade performer. But this is almost a bonehead play. There's nothing but Ohio State-esque jerseys there for the recovery.
Were they trying to catch him
No, hear me out.
Break
I
it
don't
down,
think
Rob.
it was a bonehead play. I think they underestimated Affa's ability to get off the block.
Oh,
Because
no.
Schwenk is there to make the clean block, but he's used to RTC having that speed and that pitch still being there because it got there, but so did Affa.
I'll tell you where
This
it
is a bad
broke
block.
down. And look, if they get the ball back, it doesn't really even matter. They could score on the next play. But you see there's a lazy block from the wide receiver who's supposed to seal the edge. Normally, Munchie's going to make that crack block. He doesn't go in the full motion for whatever reason. Then, when you miss the block, you might have to see that as a quarterback and maybe do the fake pitch and take it up.
Ole Bell, like a goalie, being piled on in the crease, using what I believe is his tuchus to get the ball.
You can't.
Is that
that's the
Schwenk?
thing, because if you look, watch, pay attention. So Affa hits him, the ball comes out. Ole sees it, reaches but misses, and then sits on the ball.
By the way,
H3 is over top.
Kenny Mack
and
is
then
serving pancakes,
I'm
by
trying
the way.
to. If that's Schwenk right there, digging from under Ole, it looks like the Insomniacs definitely did retain possession of that ball.
Digging is strong, but at the end of the day, he found gold. And it's second down. I think we're still waiting on the official.
It's Insomniacs' ball. The ruling will be confirmed that the Insomniacs will keep the ball, so it will be second down.
Not necessarily the great beginning of the play, but the heads-up play.
So get that ball back.
I think that's Schwenk.
I think
that's Schwenk, number 13. Yeah, that's
Good job
definitely
by
Schwenk.
Schwenk getting the
Second
ball
and
back.
14.
Keeping the drive alive.
Listen, he
Shouts to
absolutely
Schwenk.
whiffed on the block. Kenny Mack
Hey.
was serving pancakes.
Listen,
But
it's
no
next,
harm, no foul.
It's the next play up, right? I mean, it was the same
Listen,
play. But he
can't
did
quit
it
on the
right.
play. Play to the whistle.
Can't quit on the play. Shouts to
Cliche him
Schwenk.
up. Just let's do as many cliches, but it brings up second down.
Great job by Schwenk.
Schwenk getting the ball. Ole looked like he had it, but Schwenk kept it for the Insomniacs. The snap, Hamilton under pressure
Good
on
blocking.
second down.
Chicken
Throw!
box.
Incomplete.
And
That was
Zaire Hancock was kind of hip to hip with them. He looked a little beat.
Yeah, he was absolutely beat.
He
That was
looked
a clean
beat.
pocket.
He wasn't barbecued chicken. He was lightly grilled.
He
Listen,
looked a little beat.
Absolutely the best pocket that you could expect with four guys rushing. Running back steps up, gets the edge man. Nobody's getting pressure in there.
No,
but
that
the pressure
O-line
getting
did it.
to him. Scooter's on his back foot, and you see the ball sail on him. If
But
that ball is well placed, it's a touchdown for the Insomniacs, but now it's third and long.
That O-line is doing a phenomenal job keeping Scooter upright. Those guys could not get there in time. Though the ball didn't get there, Scooter had the time to throw it.
Affa and Bell on the edge for the BIC.
They
Kenny
take out-
Mack in the center.
And Davitt Clark on the bottom of your screen.
RTC now win. He's blocking Bell.
Plenty
The
of
throw.
time.
Incomplete
And the
flag on the
is
play.
on Kells.
Kells Gallimore.
I doubt it.
I'm assuming.
It might even be on the offense because Munchie's known to throw an elbow. We'll see what the call is here.
Holding on the BIC.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was on Kells. That's a
Now,
good
the
play
problem
call.
there is guess what? Even if you allow the
Pass
reception,
interference on the defense.
even if
holding
you,
on the defense.
even
pardon
if
me,
you
holding on
allow the
defense.
reception here,
And it's an automatic first down, so the Insomniacs getting a
good
little
play.
bit of bail there.
hey, they'll take it how they get it, right?
Sometimes I think those plays are designed. Sometimes they want the contact to get the first down.
Well,
Is
that's
it
the
like
stop
drawing
route.
a foul in the NBA?
Yeah, honestly, it is, and I think I honestly think that's what they did. That play is designed for Munchie to either get it or get the contact
Well,
to
listen,
get the first.
when they need yardage on a timing route, they run that stop route, and most of the time it's complete.
Snap. Hamilton
Off with the
pressured
pressure.
immediately.
Great blocks.
Great offensive
Uh-oh.
line play, and that one will go nowhere. And that
Another
is
throw.
H3 Frazier, number 44, in on the coverage.
Guys, another throw that's nowhere near a wide open receiver. Davitt Clark on H3. Yes, we love H3 and his ability to cover, but a one-on-one coverage with as much time as Scooter had in the pocket. He had to move a little bit. He had to reset his base. He's got to find a way to get the ball in a catchable position for his 6'5" receiver, because if he gives Davitt Clark a chance, maybe that's a touchdown.
Well, he can't
He did
afford
it.
to give Davitt Clark a chance.
All we are saying is give Davick a chance.
Just give him a chance.
Davick's a monster.
Baby,
bro.
please. Baby, just give me one more chance.
Davick is a monster.
I
He is
have
a
to say, I am
problem.
impressed with the offensive line from the Insomniacs. They are
I'm
impressed, but I'm
not
so far.
surprised.
In motion is Wilkerson. Play action. They have not gone to the pass. Oh, big play caught. And he is brought down. They have not gone to the run for a while. They don't need to. The pass gets them the first down, Rob.
I feel like the run
That's
is
a little
coming.
sketchy, though.
I mean, they tipped the pass, but it still worked. The run is coming. I'm pretty sure now. I'm pretty sure the run is coming now. That was good coverage, but listen, with an arm as strong as Scooter's, if you don't bat it down or catch it yourself, it could still get to the spot.
Yes.
Scooter's arm is ridiculous.
Munchie gets the separation on the slant route. That's his job. The pass gets tipped. He catches the deflection. That's his job. But credit Kells making the shoestring tackle on what most of the time would be a touchdown for the Insomniacs.
It was a great tackle, but a better throw.
And shout out to all the poggers and everybody watching.
The defender, Rob.
Come on. It went through his hands.
Dan Giesling streaming on the Creator Sports Network. Hamilton!
And first interception.
Zaire Hancock!
I talked to that young man this week, and I told him this was what was waiting for him, an interception.
Listen, first drive of the game, let's just break it down now. Things will settle out as this first quarter turns into a second quarter, turns into a game. But in the 4 attempts that we've seen from Scooter, missing, hitting BIC defenders in the hands, the pressure is getting to him, and that is going to be a storyline as this game develops.
I think that's unfair.
How is it unfair? He
I
has
think
guys
Scooter,
draped on him. He throws it directly to Sierra Hancock in this play.
I think Scooter...
Davin Clark is a guy that if you throw it at the back of the end zone, he could catch it by jumping up and get it.
But
you
Scooter
throw it 20 yards when you need to 30.
He still needs to be protected. He still has to allow his offensive line time to adjust against a D-line like this.
Not about me. Question, Rob.
Knock
Did
it
Scooter have more time than I have all year in that pocket? Yes, sir.
Yes, he
Absolutely.
You could have started a
Yes, he
small
did.
business in that pocket, Corey.
Yeah,
and there's
and
Derry Codrington,
maybe you should.
Quattro on the back of
Here
the
it is.
jersey.
Here's the question I asked. I know BIC's defense can stop their offense. Can Insomniac's defense stop BIC's offense?
And can Danye Lyons cover Ashanti Worthy that close at the bottom of your screen?
We're going to find out.
The snap, flag on the
flag
play,
on
and
the
it looks
play.
like it'll be a false start on the BIC, and here we go.
Hey, Matt,
Sterry
correct me if I'm
consistently
wrong.
gets called for these infractions with the count.
Because they are infractions.
What's up?
But correct me if I'm wrong. We do have a Vegas ref.
We have
in
referees from
attendance.
New Jersey, Maryland, and Las Vegas today.
Oh, definitely no bias on the reffing's part.
I do believe our Whitehead Preston is from the Las Vegas. He's the head referee for A7FL Nevada. We have Will Franklin as well as a Lee. I don't have the other name of the official.
Listen, there's
right
no
on my-
complaints until there are any.
Right.
Second down. Well, first down. First and 15 after the penalty.
AJ
Second.
McQuaid versus K-Wack.
McQuaig against Wachter. And that will be Sterry
Whoa.
Codrington getting on his bicycle. Sterry Codrington will get out of trouble and run out around the 15-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 7.
Now, there's definitely a flag on
flag
the field, and it's
looks like
looking like holding on McQuaid from K-Wack.
Wow.
I don't know if it was in the end
That's
zone. 'cause
disgusting.
that-
It's backed up into the end zone, and it could look like even still, with the offense not producing, the defense can get a safety
Holding
here.
on the offense.
Uh-oh. They're on the one.
K-Wack, we're watching
They
you.
need to play
It's a
clean here. We've
championship. Why'd you
seen
do that?
how many
Hey,
games
listen.
this year holding leading the safeties. This could be the
killing.
3rd time
Hey.
we've seen this year.
We talked about it last night, Rob. You think that holding calls don't matter?
No, I still don't think they matter.
Well, it's still with the penalty yardage. If it's not in the end
They'll
zone, it's
matter
only
if the
half the distance to the
Insomniacs
goal.
score a safety.
A safety for sure. For sure.
That's
Still first
Courage
down.
Mosey, all-decade player, setting up at tight end.
They have to
Watch
have
right there in
somebody
the
watch
slot.
him on a leak out
K-Wack
delay.
versus McQuaid again.
Watch Kason Campbell.
And usually in this formation, they go across the field with Kason. If he has enough time, Stairs will find him.
Snap,
He'll have enough
Codrington.
time.
He throws this downfield. and
Oh,
That was
no
Ooh.
flag on the play.
wow.
I'm going to say that ball is just as bad as all of Scooter's balls.
Yeah.
There was no penalty
There
on the
was no
play.
penalty, yeah.
The only thing foul on that play was the attempt from the quarterback to complete the pass. The quick screen and go was there if he throws a dime. Both of these quarterbacks with either jitters or adjusting to the game
And I'm
and
going
the
to call
speed
it
of
how it is.
Things are happening.
Listen, the Vegas guys aren't pushovers. The Vegas guys might be the best team they
not
played.
even close.
And let's
Listen,
take a look at the key players for the BIC. Sterry Codrington,
Let us.
Courage Mosey, Ashante Worthy, Dave Valley, and Carnell Wachter. 4 of the 5 on the all-decade list walking into today. And
And
now
maybe the MVP of the league who's not. Dave Valley.
Codrington. Snap. in his own end zone. Throws to Kason Campbell, but too
he
far.
Overthrows Kason Campbell.
And it will be third down.
Maybe Corey is right. Maybe it's the jitters. So it's the same way. I'm saying it was kind of unfair to judge Scooter on his first drive. I would say it's almost unfair to crash down on Sterry on his first. The air down there is thick.
I'm absolutely going to call out both of these guys who were in the championship game for their excellence at the position, for clearly on the first drive from Scooter and the first couple throws from Sterry, performing well under what we expect from them. That is a wide open receiver that leads to a touchdown, just like Scooter Hamilton had wide open receivers that would lead to a touchdown, and it brings up third and extremely long.
And also Campbell set up at the bottom of your screen.
And it looks like Danye Lyons is going to follow Ashante Worthy wherever he goes. He's in the slot right now.
The snap. Codrington throws this deep, and that is Ashante Worthy looking for a flag, and it will be fourth down as the Insomniacs hold the BIC offense on their first drive.
And the Insomniacs defense has done it.
And look at Kason Campbell frustrated walking to the sideline.
How could you not be? Their first drive. Though in the football rules, this is the Insomniacs drive anyway, so it's their opportunity to score.
Now, but I don't like that the defense is running victory laps for one stop when this will be a very long game. The exact same thing happened when they were on offense. This is a 0-0 game. There's no time to celebrate. Remember what happened the last time you were in a championship. You know, things happen early on in the game that can change. This is 60 minutes.
Listen,
and at least right now, though, the defenses are making these quarterbacks look less than superhuman that they've been all season, Rob.
Because maybe the defenses are much better than we gave them credit for.
And this is a mistake. That's Denzel
That's
Daniels.
Denzel Daniels at the 50, and he is met by Gomez, but that's great field position. We'll take a brief timeout, and the Insomniacs get a second chance here in the first quarter to make a first impression and be the first to put points on the board. What can Scooter Hamilton do? We'll find out on the other side. It's 0-0, but here come them Insomniacs. It's the A7FL Championship.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene. Is your content...
We are back live. It's the A7FL Championship, and the defense have gone berserk so far, and we want you to go berserk with Berserk Athletics. Scan the QR code now or go to berserkathletics.com and get your A7FL Championship gear and more. Represent your favorite team and Berserk Athletics. Scooter Hamilton with RTC set up to his left. 2 wide receivers set, 3 on the line, and the BIC sending 3.
This is insane field position. 26. BIC messed up not getting the ball out of bounds on the punt.
And the handoff to Wilkerson. Wilkerson will change directions. He will find himself inside the 15-yard line and ankle biting.
I bet that most people that are going to watch Wilkerson today are going to understand how and why he made the all-decade team.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure they'll understand.
Well, he has speed, he has strength, but look at the patience on this play. The attack point of this play is meant to be on the right side of the field, and because the aggression of the defense, he's able to cut it back, and he has nothing but space. But let's be honest, that's a clip, and that's an amazing tackle from a cover corner in H3.
Because he was blocked. He blew through the block to make that tackle. That's a touchdown-saving tackle. Good job by H3, but phenomenal run by Anthony Wilkerson.
The key players, Eric Shuford, Scott Hamilton, Davitt Clark, Anthony Wilkerson, and Brendan Schwank on the offense.
Oh, man.
All wearing different numbers, by the way. They're just changing up on us. There's the
toss. Hamilton, the RTC, and RTC!
Ball's out!
And it's picked up in the end zone by the BIC. That's Ole Bell! And that's a touchback to BIC. Make RTC
what?
fumble in the end zone.
Wait. It's BIC's ball. And we thought they had great field position, but back-to-back offensive drives, BIC is able to make that offense give the ball up.
Here's what I've learned the last 5 A7FL championships I've called. Don't expect anything to be normal.
No, not at all.
But I'll be honest, I mentioned this last night on the other side of the ball.
Take a look at the replay.
RTC is a fighter, and when he makes contact, he's going to fight through.
And
Dwan is the type of player that when he's fighting, he's smart enough to get the ball out. And Ole Bell knows what happened on the last time there was a ball on the ground. He makes sure he gets it in there, and he makes sure that it's BIC ball, 1st and 10 at the 20.
And Dwan is fighting tooth and nail for the defensive MVP after a strip like that.
Yeah. You know what he's doing? Even though he might ask us in person, did I win it? No, he's trying to win this game, and that's how he does it.
That's
with
how he
smart,
does it. Shouts to
savvy,
Dwan.
veteran plays like that. He knows how to play this game and be effective.
Mosey's an eligible receiver.
Hey, it's our guy on the D-line.
The snap.
Scott McCorkle.
McCorkle on the line, and McCorkle jumping.
Speaking of
very
berserk
excited.
athletics,
There's a false start on the offense.
There's a Viking being a berserker.
Right, listen, it's good to see
His
him
love
out
for the
here.
A7FL is like a berserker. And Scott Hamilton in the ancestral home of the A7FL for the first time as a player.
See, Scott's the opposite of me. I play all season, regular season. When the playoffs come, I go back
Well,
over to the
he
booth.
was injured for a majority. He was
calling it
on
from
the
booth, and
Insomniacs
now he's doing
roster
Oh, absolutely.
all
I'm just
season,
joking.
but he was injured
Look
during
at how
fall.
confident Danye Lyons is that he can cover Ashanti Worthy.
Codrington, the snap, the
Case
throw,
on
caught by
Campbell.
Campbell will be the first completion for the BIC passing game today. They will mark him at the 25.
And both elite quarterbacks complete the slants and nothing else.
We've seen Kason Campbell get free a couple of times. Is he just waiting for the right?
No,
are we just waiting for the right moment to see him break
Look,
off?
look, just take a look. This is just good defense. He's hip to hip. He doesn't lose him at all. He lets him catch it, keep everything in front of you.
If a slant goes 7 yards, slant goes 7 yards, a win-win. But this is what I said. There's a feeling out process. This is the heavyweight fight. They're punching each other in the face. We'll see
Second
who can
and
last.
5. Codrington throws this. Caught. That's Ashante Worthy. And Ashante Worthy
Guess
breaks
who?
off. And he gets to the 44.
Phenomenal tackle.
46, pardon
Was
me.
that Smooth?
I think so. Let me make
Smooth
sure.
Brown
Give
on
him
the
his credit.
tackle.
Number what?
26, I think.
Hard to see from here.
Number 85, Josh Brown.
Josh Brown, phenomenal tackle to stop that.
And
Ashanti
it's,
Worthy. It's a
flag
what?
on the defense.
Oh, yikes. Roughing the passer. Did he get hit? He did get hit by Scott McCorkle.
Scott McCorkle,
Scott McCorkle
jumping.
hit him.
Decline that, Sterry.
Little
That's not a penalty.
too.
Get out of here.
Bro, I decline those. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, that's Smooth, 86. Right?
86.
Smooth Brown on the reception. I mean, on the cover, on the
That was
tackle.
a phenomenal tackle by Smooth
Yeah,
Brown.
but this is a better throw because of the throws we're talking about. That's tight
Unhandy,
coverage on
sir.
Ashanti Worthy. Now, Ashanti's able to kind of box out like a basketball power forward to make sure that he can't, as the defender, and Daniel Lyons get around him, secures the catch, gets the first down. And most of the times that we see these wide receivers, whether it's Shuford or whether it's Ashanti Worthy, and they break the first tackler and they have open field, most of the time it's a touchdown. These defenses have been stopping these guys.
Corey, I need a favor.
2:34 left to go in the first.
I need you to watch the backfield while I watch the offensive line real quick.
Okay, have
First
fun.
and 10, and
Enjoy
Courage
yourself.
Mosey will get the ball, and the hard runner will be brought down
That's
for a
Vincent
loss of
Thompson.
5. Vince Thompson.
Offensive line for BIC gets a lot of credit, and they deserve it. But that's a linebacker
that's-
filling unblocked.
He read that
one-on-one with Courage Mosey, who, Rob, I told you, I talked to him pregame. He took off for work. He's ready to work today.
And right there,
Look at that. He fills in perfectly.
Fills it.
and
That is a
Courage
phenomenal.
Mosey certainly needing to get his ankles taped after that one. It'll be a loss of 2.
Not often do you see Dave Valley looking
Vincent
back at a play
Thompson.
without a body that he's literally put in the bag.
That's a phenomenal.
on the ground around him
Listen,
with a chalk
that's
outline.
just a phenomenal tackle, phenomenal read by Vincent Thompson to stop Courage one-on-one. That's a rare sight.
Wachter, an eligible receiver, 2 wide receivers set, and they will play action.
Kason.
Codrington to Kason Kim.
Oh, to
Ashante
Ashanti
Worthy.
Worthy.
Yeah,
Incomplete.
I
and
saw
looking for a
Kason-
call, and it will be 3rd down.
I saw Kason on the comeback. He had the separation as soon as he planted it. Kason Campbell is underrated for his route running, but it's Ashanti Worthy's explosiveness. Sterry was going for the touchdown on the post route, but on those routes, Sterry is ineffective so far today, now again, still the first quarter, still this feeling out process.
It's a lot of jabbing. It's a lot of jabbing.
The
You guys called
level
it.
of intensity in the first quarter of a championship game can sometimes affect a quarterback's gauge and accuracy.
Trey Robinson checking in for the first time, and it looks like he'll swap in for Courage Mosey.
And he's a weapon of all types.
So we are 55 seconds away from the end of this quarter. At the end of the quarter, we'll take a brief timeout.
And the
Kickoff our
Insomniacs
second.
have to keep Carnell Wachter in their sights. If they lose sight of the tight end, he could be wide open if he leaks.
The snap on third down. Codrington will roll out
yeah,
to his
that's
left.
trouble, yeah.
Terry Codrington
That's a
will
problem.
get on his bicycle, slip,
Guess
slide,
who?
take it to the house.
Touchdown,
There goes that
BIC.
man. Touchdown,
That's-
BIC.
And that's what you said earlier, Corey. Sterry has to be able to use all his weapons. He has to be able to throw when he has to throw,
Yes.
and he has to take off when he has to take off. That's the only way a team like this can respect the run and respect his pass and pick your poison at
And
that
the
point.
reason he scores is because he's able, in all of these other pass plays, to release the ball on time. You see they have a spy. It's just the guy that you chose to spy, Sterry Codrington, one of the most explosive runners in today's game, he was not fast enough to keep up and spy on the guy you're supposed to spy. So that's number one. Number two, when Sterry decides to tuck it and go,
Take a look at the Valley
he is
pancake.
looking for blood.
Pancake. Valley with the pancake and Sterry
Most
with
guys
the
go out of
touchdown
bounds
run.
here. Nope, Sterry's
The
going to
Valley
cut back
House-
inside and score.
The Valley House of Pancakes has made a residency here in Asbury Park.
BIC
Robinson
going for one.
going for one from the 5, and that'll be out of reach to Shedrick Goodridge.
And what do you say all the time, Rob?
This is
what
not
type
good.
of game.
The championship game.
So what matters most?
The championship points.
You better start scoring, BIC,
Oh,
if you want to
man.
win this,
But it
because
took-
the Insomniacs are going to get their chances
Took
for sure.
14 minutes, 27 seconds for the first score in this game.
Nice. Wow.
And guys,
Wow.
right now the Insomniacs need to tape that ball to their hands. They have not been able to get that ball into the end zone. And folks, if you need your cleats spatted, you need your ankles taped, you need professional level protection on the field, go to a pro. Go to Tape Me Up. Go to tapemeup.net, scan the QR code now. Get taped up by a pro at Tape Me Up. Matt Ryan joined alongside Corey Hammond and Big Rob Fabien, calling the A7FL Championship. And I want to say, calling my 5th A7FL Championship game. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else in the world right now than talking to y'all.
And I think the guy running it back here is Juice.
Juice, the rookie who has been considered a big player for
Dude's
them
like
this year.
In a lot of
250 and
ways,
runs a
that's a double
4.4.
entendre. Not only does he make big plays,
I don't like that.
that's a
bro.
big back, bro.
That's a
Pause.
live ball, and Juice will be met at the 15. He gets one defender. He is brought out of play at the
Yeah, that's
39,
definitely
and there's a flag.
That's
Horse
definitely a
collar.
flag. That's 100% a
And you
flag.
see the
It was
attitude in
either
which he
15 yards or a
approaches-
6, Rob, in that situation, I think.
I mean, listen, you can't tackle that high. I get it. Juice
Yeah.
is a big guy. He does have the speed. You see how he kind of whiffed off Trey. You'll see it on the replay here.
And you look at the confidence. He's slow playing this.
Because he does have the speed. He just gets past Trey like it's nothing. But
Munchie
JJ's
said he's got
there.
4.3 speed. That's
yeah,
not 4.3 speed. I'm sorry.
You don't think so? Maybe not 4.3, but a guy 250 running a 4.6 is still
Listen,
dangerous.
that's fast.
Yeah.
Faster than me and you, Rob.
Who?
That's a different
Faster
rubric.
than who?
He's not
Bro,
faster than you.
I run a 4.2 in
Well, 4.220.
CFB.
2K12.
And a
In
four-
CFB, 25.
You're La Heisman transfer portal of
Definitely a running back.
My strife in Counter-Strike is just perfect.
Oh, whoa.
RTC,
RTC,
a quarterback,
Wildcat.
Wildcat.
changing things up, and
he's
Wilkerson met by
by
Bonehead, Dwan Williams.
And Dwan, yeah, hey, Dwan, hey, don't yell at me. Whoa, Dwan, hey, buddy.
And with 4 seconds left, they will not be able to get to the line. That'll be the end of the first quarter. 15 minutes gone by in this A7FL Championship, 45 minutes left to go. The end of the quarter sees one score and the BIC defense showing up and showing out. We'll take a brief timeout, and after this, we'll bring in the second quarter. It's 6-0. BIC on defense. The Insomniacs looking to tie. We've got your second quarter next.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get
Massage de burger dans le boyau. BIC every 20 minutes, ça keep it from drying out. And voila.
This is gonna taste all right.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
We are back live, and folks, if you want to empower your natural beauty, head on over to Loctician. Scan the QR code now and go to Locticians.com. That's Locticians.com to support our official sponsor. And Rob, right now, heading into the second quarter, the BIC defense has been locking down
Very true.
the
You
Insomniacs.
You have H3 hip to hip with Donye Lyon. David Clark, every chance he gets. Syer Hancock already snatched an interception out the sky, and Dwan Williams has been able to slow down and strip RTC almost at the 1 yard line, stopping a potential scoring drive.
Yeah, lockdown defense is forcing turnovers, and they've already forced 2 fumbles, recovered 1, and the interception.
Yeah.
2nd and 8 for the Insomniacs.
Yeah, I see his ball.
Scooter back at quarterback.
The snap, and RTC will keep
RTC.
it. Running to the outside.
Meeting Tyler Alpha.
Meeting him right at the 45. No gain, maybe even a loss.
Yeah, but so listen, I've had to deal with Tyler Alpha, and I can positively say he's one of the only D linemen that I have no answer for when it comes to blocking.
And if you looked at his all-decade film, I was putting together the footage
I'm on
for that.
It. Thank goodness
I'm
he
on it
one
too.
of those guys.
Getting destroyed.
But both of those, that first down and that second down play, in their games against Vegas opponents and the other opponents that they face, when they go RTC running back, Scooter fullback, Wildcat, we're running the ball, they get a push from their offensive line. On both of those plays, guys, their offensive line, which we laud as one of the better units in this league at any position, no push,
so they
no
make
yards,
the switch.
third
they
and
make
long.
the switch. Juice is in now.
Juice, Hamilton,
Hamilton's
pressure,
caught.
ball
He
tossed
pitches it
back
to
to
Swank.
Juice. The Schwank will get the first down.
And that is a huge answer to a question that I had. How is Scott Hamilton going to deal with pressure in the pocket when we saw how Sterry Codrington handles it? He runs for touchdowns when he breaks contain. Scooter is strong. His base is probably stronger than almost every quarterback in this league. He stays up, keeps his mind about him, and finds the player that can make a play. Schwank, first down.
And this is the evolution of the A7FL Season 10, seeing Las Vegas take on the BIC, a team that extends back to the prehistory of town beef. And speaking of that, we've got players like Big Mook, the man who caught the ball, who went viral the last time the BIC played Vegas.
And they go back to Wildcat. They're going to try to push BIC.
And there's RTC again, but he is met at the line, and he gets a first down and a flag.
That's a flag. That's a flag.
And that's a flag.
You can't high-low, guys. Like, BIC should know better than that. That is 100% a flag. He was already being, up top.
Yes.
He was carrying someone. You can't hit him low like that without wrapping. If they went for the wrap, they could have stopped his forward progress instead of throwing themselves at his legs to trip him up. Just go for the proper form. Take
now
a
they
look
get
at
the
it.
seal and they get the blocking.
Blocks, but Dwan catches him early. He just gets carried. H3, we can't
he doesn't
do
even
that.
go for the wrap.
Come on, man. We cannot do that. No.
That's also a rookie, guys.
H3
is a rookie in this league. He's still got to learn some of the
first season, first championship. Fair call by the officials, and it will get the Insomniacs inside the 15. It'll be from the 14. They have to get to the 4 for first down.
One thing we know about the Insomniacs is if there's people scoring them first, they can answer, they can respond.
But also in this game so far, their 2 best offensive yard gaining were penalties.
And there it
Fade
is,
to
up
Munchie.
top. And Munchie doesn't get it. Kels Gallimore
What a
hits
physical
hit.
play from both wide receiver and corner. The ball isn't high enough for Munchie to get that push off and get that catch in the air, but Kels gives him absolutely zero space to find a way to come back to the underthrow. Great coverage, but a great physical play and a non-call from our refs, letting these guys go at it.
And if you're watching us on CSN, watching the Dan Giesling feed,
Dan?
a big run and a big penalty gets the BIC defense with their backs against the wall as the Insomniacs drive with 11:53 left to go in the first half, as Scooter Hamilton will walk to the line with RTC carrying the ball as they continue this Wildcat offense. The snap
looking for it.
Finds the seam inside, and
RTC
RTC will get to the goal line, and that goal line in Asbury Park Stadium is a battleground. Teams' seasons, championships have been made and broken at that goal line.
That exact goal line, by the way, yes.
I'm not mad at this offensive formation.
Me neither, but they're
whatever
hurrying
works.
up.
Whatever works. Ooh, and that's
they,
a touchdown.
Burgess.
They just want to push you around, and they will,
That's
and
a
they will.
touchdown.
Don't take that man for granted.
Listen.
RTC Wilkerson with a touchdown. Insomniacs tied
That
up.
is definitely a touchdown. But what I was gonna say is 4 quarters of that. Because if that's
Somebody's
the
getting
only
worn
way,
down.
But they
I'm
can
asking-
rotate in running backs, though. They
Right,
can
they
rotate
can,
in juice,
but-
but can they carry the ball the same way? And RTC redeeming himself
For
after
sure.
dropping the ball at the goal line.
And I do want to make a note that BIC has been switching in and out defensive line guys the entire game. So, and there's a Big Dippy sighting.
Big Dippy.
Big Dippy's here.
Big Dippy's
He's
here
there
on the line.
Red do-rag, ready to go. So that'll be a touchdown. This, for fans new to our league, this is the extra point. You either get an opportunity from the 5 for 1 point for a football play. We don't have soccer here. You can watch the Olympics for that. Or a 2-point play from the 10. No kicking. We play football. These are the extra points. And as Rob calls them, championship points.
This is huge.
They bring in juice.
This is huge.
And he goes to the slot.
The rotation. Hamilton caught, and the
This is
Insomniacs
huge.
take the
I
lead.
told you.
And
I
that's
told you.
execution right there. They
told you
called
guys.
that, they designed that, and they executed for the 1 point, 7-6.
Regardless of penalties, regardless of
take the
all of that,
lead.
whoever gets the extra points are going to be the ones that take the lead.
And we will see if the BIC are able to strike back. They weren't able to get the championship points, but will they be able to get another 6? 3-on-1 next.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get...
It's the 3-on-1 throw off the Insomniacs with the ball, and it's an election year, and you need PAC money in 2024. Marcellus Pack getting ready to run it back for the BIC.
Ooh. And he's...
One bounce.
That's a dead ball. That's a live ball, and that's to the 25.
Oh,
Marcellus Pack!
the
And you know
Baltimore
what I'm going to
baby!
say? Slip, slide, touchdown, BIC!
I thought that Nevada was so much faster than all the guys on the East Coast. I thought the team speed from Nevada was going to overwhelm BIC, and nobody was impressed with the speed out of Baltimore, Maryland from Marcellus Pack money. And guess what? Nobody's even in the frame.
No one's
Look
even
at
close.
the video. You're not even close.
We call
no
that-
one even runs a sub 4.
We've been calling it the Willie Brown cam the last few years. It's year 10. It's an all-decade player. That's the Pac Money cam. There he is.
That's not even bye-bye, guys. There was never anyone to say hello. Maybe if you're going to talk about your speed and your ability to stop the 3-on-1, Vegas, get in the frame and make a tackle. That's an easy touchdown for BIC, and that's a shame because the Insomniacs are here to play. Is their return team capable of stopping a man with that kind of speed?
Probably not, but here's what we spoke about last night.
Absolutely.
Extra points and 3-on-1s.
And
there's
Sterry
with
for the one. McQuaid chasing him.
Sterry Codrington flag on the play. Could be a free play.
And Sterry is-
Codrington hits him
And
with the
McQuaid.
AJ McQuaid with the tackle.
Drilled by AJ McQuaid.
And you see the athleticism up front. Sterry beats him. But the motor, the determination, the sheer will of McQuaid, he finds him even on a play that's going to end up in a penalty.
And
Holding
McQuaid,
on the
matter.
offense.
And McQuaid, his motor is what separates him from other guys.
Holding on the BIC, and those calls are costly, even though they don't get the extra point.
But guess what? You get to decline it because he makes the play. Look, he misses here. This is a whiff. He's not faced a player of Sterry Codrington's athleticism and
For a year.
acceleration.
For a year.
Maybe not in his
Bagley.
A7FL career.
Bagley.
Yes, that's true. That's true. That's
And
true.
championship points
My
in
bad.
the
My bad,
championship
Bagley.
game. The
We haven't seen you in a while. I forgot.
BIC 0 for 2 on championship point, extra point
over
attempts.
his
and
head.
There's
ball-
Danye.
Danye Lyons.
Uh-oh,
His ball
uh-oh.
bounces behind him.
Trey
and he's
Cohen.
He's
misses.
He's brought
Oh.
down at the 27, and
Hey
they
now.
make Trey Cohen miss.
That was dangerous because if Danye splits those guys, it's bye-bye all over
Bye-bye.
again.
But guess what? The speed of the 3-on-1 gets to
I
Danye
don't
Lyons,
wanna
their speed
curse
demon,
us, but
before
this
the 30.
There is a legitimate
Get faster,
chance
Vegas.
we could get a conga line of 3-on-1 returns at some point.
I don't
today.
want
Nope,
that.
not from the Insomniacs because they don't have the team speed that they claim that they have.
I don't
They
want
face the 3-on-1 coverage team
Tell
from
us
the
how
BIC.
you really feel, Corey.
No, I'm upset that the narrative coming from the West Coast media
be
and the
fair,
team
be
is
fair.
that no, those guys aren't
Corey,
fast.
Corey,
I'm not impressed.
Corey, be fair.
Welcome to the
Let's
game.
be fair.
You have to
Danye-
play.
Oh,
and
they're
here comes
going with
Juice.
this. They're going with this
They're
wildcat.
running
I
this
like
again.
It. I like
and
it.
will the BIC be able to load the
I like
box? And
it.
Juice brought down.
By Big Mook, but I like the wildcat here. Listen, if that's
is this
what it takes,
sustainable, though, Rob? Is this sustainable?
Listen,
Can
we
they break the BIC defense before they slow down on the offense?
BIC's defense has too much depth for them to break down. But I still like the Wildcat. It's saying, hey, we're bigger than you. We're just going to move the ball. And I'm fine with that. That's bully ball.
First and 10, you get 6 yards. You're ahead of the sticks. It's a great play.
2nd and 5, 10-19, and counting in the first half. That's Juice again. Juice will be met at the line of
Ooh,
scrimmage.
still up.
He's
pushed
still up.
back.
I like Juice.
And he's battling
Oh,
for the
wow.
ball,
Okay,
and he
okay,
will
okay.
be pushed out, and it will be 3rd down.
I do like this Wildcat. It's not what I wanted to see.
You know what it is? It's the actualized Snow Tribe formation.
The sprinkles.
It's the sprinkles
The
package.
sprinkles
No, what it
the
is-
sprinkles package is coming back to haunt us.
What it is for me is that Scooter is unselfish, and as a quarterback that's going to go out and lead block on Ole Bell, good for Scooter. But here's the problem. Against Vegas, that's a touchdown because nobody wants to put their shoulder in to tackle a man like Juice out in the West Coast. Not one person on any single roster out there, period. Period. The end of the story. And you can get mad at me and you can say it's cap, but we're seeing it in person right now. When you run that Wildcat against
Corey, you have
Jersey.
9 children. I am not
Corey,
explaining to Jess
relax.
what happened.
No.
Because
This is
you had
football,
a
and I'm
connection.
excited. Play action.
Hamilton to throw, caught, first down.
That's a
Insomniacs.
phenomenal
Guys.
catch by Munchie. Great coverage, but hey, Munchie's a short thing, and Scoot puts it right in his
And
belly.
if you thought I got juiced up about a run play, oh, the slant right to Munchie's chest.
That was a great throw. And again,
It's
I
a
feel
better
like
route. Look at the coverage
it's a phenomenal route. It's Munchie.
The route on a slant is how you judge a
Look
wide
at that.
receiver.
That's a phenomenal
And if
put.
you have
He
a guy
put
on
it
your
there,
hip,
Corey.
if you
He
have a guy
put
on
it
your
there.
hip and you can shield the defender away from getting to the ball,
Box them out.
you're a great receiver.
Good job,
Munchie shows
Munchie.
that. 1st and 10 Insomniacs.
That's a phenomenal catch.
And Hamilton back at the line alongside RTC.
Play
The
action.
snap,
Psycho!
Pressure.
Whoa!
Variety.
David!
Devin Clark
David!
with the catch. He was looking for the lateral, but that'll be a first down for the Insomniacs, and
come
they
on.
set that up.
And there's
and
the
they pulled it off.
accuracy. He's gearing in.
With the pressure. It's not.
Yeah.
Let's listen. The pressure was there.
Yep.
Scott had enough time and enough poise, and I told you guys about this. With the way he plays, he reminds me of someone, won't say any names, but Scott knows his man versus the other man. Hey, whatever. I'll take the hit. Scott's like 280.
But the thing is that he makes the adjustment with the pressure in his face. He puts the extra distance on the ball so that even a well-covered David Clark, he's going to catch the ball on even a guy as good as Sierra Hancock, who does have the interception in this game.
Sierra, I got to say, he got comfortable because of what the D-line was doing. But I've warned these guys, Scott's not
he
that.
Makes the
he got
tackle.
comfortable,
And
though.
also,
but
they,
if he got burnt,
they
he
set up
wouldn't have
the
made the
play
tackle.
action
He
almost
got
the
comfortable.
exact same way. They set up the pass in almost a similar way, but now going back to the Wildcat and then RTC.
He's
will
grinding
go to
out
15.
yards every carry.
Him and Juice, that combo is deadly. Again, BIC just has the depth to match it, but I like this Wildcat.
Guys, they also have Devontae Carter, too, who's that style
Yeah,
of running
where's
back as well.
Devontae?
He's here. I seen him.
I see. There he is. I'm waiting for him.
I seen him.
But the offensive line is getting
a game of 4 quarters, gentlemen.
Right, and that's a very grindy style, especially if you just did this. BIC scores on a return, and you're back out here again.
Well, the nice thing about a championship game, gentlemen, is there's no more football you have to play for a really long time. RTC, and we know from past experience, last year, this exact time, he can leave it all out on the field. There's not too many carries for a guy that's on the all-decade team, as brief as he's been in this league, and he deserves it.
They change it up, but RTC keeps the
Look
ball.
at
They're
that
trying
run.
to strip it out. They had fresh blood earlier. They were trying to strike again, but RTC will keep the ball and say, nah, you're not getting me twice.
And what BIC has to figure out is what group of guys they can place in these gaps that can slow down this Wildcat, because what they're doing is there's a point of attack that RTC is watching based off of who his personnel is, and he's attacking that spot and getting at least 6-7 yards of carry. My coach in high school would have gave him a championship trophy for that.
And the scheme behind a Wildcat situation is that you have the numbers when you have the quarterback playing fullback and is the blocker.
Too.
And now they go Juice with Munchie as the blocker.
And then Juice met behind the line. Bone Harris.
All-decade Bone with the tackle.
Yeah, for 10 years he's been making plays just like that.
And it'll be second down.
Or, guys, for people who aren't familiar with Bone's career, catching fades, jump balls on people's heads. Yes, that size guy is known in Baltimore as one of those guys you don't want to have to cover on a pass route. And here at D-tackle, he's making an easy play on our guy Juice.
Hamilton back in at quarterback.
And it's second and goal, by the way. Even though they're at the 10, they cannot get a first down. They have to punch it in. And like we talked about on the extra points, there is no kicking. They have to score on a football play to take the lead here.
Without knowing too much, I feel like Scott's favorite receiver is Munchie, and Munchie is being guarded by Chick right now.
The throw to the end zone. He can't get under it.
They go slant from Munchie. Everybody looks at Munchie, and then the slot guy is running a corner. He is wide open because they're focused on Munchie on the slant, and the ball is just thrown like an absolute daffy. We could go into the list of Darkwing. We could talk about Daffy. We could talk about Sylvester, but he's a cat. Donald, that duck is just not what you want on second and goal with a wide open receiver in the end zone against BIC.
And Jaquan Mason on the check-in saying, hey, Scooter gives me Big Ben vibes.
Interesting.
And now I can't unsee it.
Well,
whether
you're Huey, Dewey, or Louie, whether you're in Duckburg or beyond, we're glad you're joining us for the A7FL Championship. It'll be third down, 4:40 left
Thanks,
to go.
Matt. I was searching for fictional ducks. I forgot Scrooge and his family.
That's why I'm here. Foe, and there's a flag on the play. False start on the offense, and it'll be third down.
Not a huge deal here because almost, in my opinion, guys, when you're this close to the goal situation, maybe a little bit of extra space. You give your receiver enough room to get some
that was
separation.
a delay of game call on the Insomniacs.
Oh, that's a full mental error. They're not sure what they're doing in the huddle if that's usually what happens on a delay of game. If you can't get to the line with a play call, it's because Scooter, who should have all the answers, doesn't right now on third and goal.
Now H3 is being put on the island again against a monster like
Munchie. But the top of the screen, it's Chick Davik.
Oh my goodness!
Ooh, Scooter, throw it to
the
him.
Snap, Hamilton to throw.
Clock
incomplete.
Oh,
that's the matchup.
But as great of a player as
and
Chick
Amir
is,
Morris celebrating his all-decade honors.
Stop it.
And getting
That's
and just finding the ankles.
Listen, that's as great of a player as Chick is. Davitt gets the inside position on the skinny post. He's got to catch that. That's a touchdown.
But Chick
this is a drop.
pay attention. Chick realizes he's beat. He goes straight for Davitt's feet. And you can't catch the ball without your feet, right? If you don't know where your feet
can.
I don't know.
Theoretically.
It's
your hands. Rob, I know you're a lineman, and I know you're great at catching the ball. I've thrown you scoring plays. That needs to be a catch from your best playmaker in the red zone.
It does.
Beating
I'm not gonna
Chick. 4th down and goal.
4th and goal, the throw to the end zone. Touchdown!
Munchie!
Eric Schuford Jr.
And the
Chick.
The turf monster. And look how you look.
Takes the lead.
Bro, that is
and he will shoot the
arrow. Munchie. Talk your talk, Munchie.
Whenever the Insomniacs need a huge play, it's not Davitt Clark, the 6'5", 4'3" speed. It's the guy who runs the precise routes, who knows football, who can adjust to the tipped ball in the air. This is actually a great play from the defense. Just a better play from a better receiver. And Munchie has his team in the league.
This is nasty.
Yeah,
that's a
Chick
shot.
knows he just got burnt.
That's a shot, bro.
That's a poster. That's a shirt.
That's a shirt for sure.
Go up to Berserk. Just take that screenshot and just put it on a T-shirt.
Look,
white T-shirt, just the frame.
Here's the shirt. Here's the shirt. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, nah, that's the shirt.
He did.
And now for the extra point attempt. Flag on the play.
I don't like that they keep going back to the same exact play calls in must-have situations. They run that rocket screen to the other side. The last extra point that they had.
Well, when you're playing Madden or NCAA,
Yes. When you're in a digital world, it's okay to confuse a computer.
Well, we're glad you're watching us, whether you're in the digital world or watching at home on your television. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob, Fabien, and Corey Hammond as we celebrate 10 years of the A7FL. And with a Las Vegas white hat, a Las Vegas official pass.
They cannot blame the refs.
Encroachment on the defense, so we will run this back. It'll be a 2-point attempt, I believe, from the 5.
And it's interesting that
a 1-point attempt from the 1 point. A 1-point attempt from the 2.5.
2.5. Yeah, we round it.
I was waiting on the sticks. That's my fault.
Yeah. Extra points here. Championship points here.
Shout out to our guy Mark on the sticks down there.
Yeah, Mark Pfeiffer.
Again, championship points are huge. They have the 1-point lead. They can go up by 2 with this conversion.
Going for 2. Going for 1, and Scooter
stays up.
Brought down for the first time today.
You see the strength of Scooter.
Adjustment, Scooter's mighty strong.
Yes.
But the adjustment here is tackling him and pinning his arms down. That was the adjustment.
Both teams took a little while to get on the board, but now it feels like we're entering into a horse race. We're only in the second leg. BIC get the ball. We'll be back after this.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene. Is your content
championship? And folks, this was a moment that Scene is going to pull an AI software to help you with the future of your monetization. You can go to Scene, and it's the 3-on-1 throw off.
Does it make it?
And it will not make the prerequisite yardage. That's a dead ball.
And
but it didn't go far enough.
It didn't go the requisite yards.
He made the attempt at it, so you can't make the judgment call if it was going to get there or not.
It's got to hit it on the fly, though. It can't bounce. It bounced at the 26.
No, he touched it before it touched the ground, so we can't judge where it's going to
ball.
Yeah, it's live.
That is a huge mistake. So as great as it was, because you can't assume that it's going to go short and say that it's a free play. You have to let it either fall or not.
Yeah, that was a bonehead mistake by Pack.
So the Insomniacs, so Pack feeling himself on that play, sets up another first down inside.
Huge development, guys. The offense for the BIC has been off the field for what seems like a total of 30 real-time minutes. The defense for the BIC has been on the field for that entire time.
And so has the offense for the Insomniacs.
It's easier to play offensive line blocking than it is to play defensive and catch those guys.
I'm an offensive line. You think it's easier to play offense?
Would you rather have to tackle Juice? Or would you rather have to block
I'm 380 pounds. I can tackle
Handoff,
Juice.
Hamilton on the play action on first down to throw. H3 Frazier almost with the pick.
Wait.
No, he doesn't go for the player. He goes for the ball.
There's a flag downfield.
All over the
It's going to be roughing. It's holding.
Holding on the offense.
Okay, so what I didn't think was a holding, Oos had his arm out. I was watching, and the way he was, it's like he was hugging him without hugging him.
Here it is.
You know,
that's a hold.
That's as bad as it gets, Rob.
When it looks like you're hugging someone you barely know, like when you're giving somebody a hug at a family function, that's a hold.
Yeah.
If it's a half dap,
if
it's
your
a hold.
sweat is transferring from any part of your body other than your forearms and hands, it's a hold, likely.
If
right?
you know what cologne they wear,
That's insane.
this is turning into a Jeff Foxworthy bit.
Knowing what cologne
First-
another man is wearing is insane.
It'll be first and a whole lot for the Insomniacs. First and 20 after the flag, counting down to the 2-minute warning.
Scooter on the run.
Both teams not using their timeouts. The pressure, the throw,
Muncie.
and that is a ground ball that will be incomplete, and the BIC defense getting in the kitchen of Scott Hamilton.
Just to show you, just to explain to you guys what's happening. What are we seeing here? When the Insomniacs are on offense and they call pass plays, Scooter is forced without a clean, perfect, beautiful pocket, greatest pocket of all time. Do your hands like this. When he doesn't have that, he is on his back foot, leaning backwards, throwing the ball. When you lean backwards, your momentum is going away from the power of the throw, and guess what? It's short in the dirt.
And we will take a brief timeout. It's a 2-minute warning on the other side of this. We'll finish your first half. 13-12. Insomniacs get the ball. What'll happen? Can they get it to score lead? We'll find out after this.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene.
We're back live, and here's the play that helped get the Insomniac. Ooh, that was a big call.
That looked like a catch.
It's close.
It looked like turf pellets kicked up, in my opinion, but it will be second down after the 2-minute warning. 13-12 your score.
And guys, show your love in the chat, bro. Throw the wolves in the chat for the Insomniacs.
Throw
the fist for BIC.
Yes.
Show love.
Hey,
Let us
do a
know.
bug.
Team.
Do a bug. Do a worm, because that's what a nightcrawler is. Do a worm for Florida, too. Hey, why not?
And Poggers, throw some Dan Giesling faces in the chat if you're watching on Twitch or anybody in the
Let's
Creative
go.
Sports Network.
Play action.
The play action to
Oh,
throw.
whoa.
James swatted
Wow.
away. Dwan Williams.
He swat Schwenk. Schwenk was there. It looked like he was going to get it.
No, that ball was in the air for as
It
long
had
as
hung
I
out,
usually
yeah.
talk, guys. It was in there forever. Yes, that's a self-deprecating joke. Shout-outs to Dan Giesling and the Creative Sport Network. But when Brandon Schwenk releases in Vegas, uncovered on the play action.
But
Because guess
Dwan
what?
Williams, check out the IQ on Dwan Williams. He gets
He's right
there.
on him. And not
Bro,
only, he doesn't even find the
hold
ball
on.
first, he finds the man,
Juice,
and then has the wherewithal to get to the ball.
Hey, Juice threw Big Mook in the air. I just want people to know that.
Oh, my.
Just make sure you,
But
on
he
that
picked
replay.
up a man who caught a ball.
Yeah, so
but
he
then
threw
he got thrown in the
man
air.
who caught the man who caught the ball.
Yeah, that's insane.
It's getting deep here, 3rd and long.
The snap. The throw. Swatted. Almost intercepted.
And tipped by Big Mook.
But that'll be 4th down. He redeems
Big
himself
Mook
on that
said,
play.
you're not going to throw me in the air and think I'm not going to swat.
Question for you guys. Have we seen, even on his great throw to David Clark down the sideline, We didn't. Have we seen Scooter comfortable in the pocket, step into a throw, and go towards the rush?
I've rarely seen any quarterbacks in high-level games comfortable.
What you're seeing from Scooter on every single play, and he's a very good quarterback, too great. He's on his back foot. He's getting pressure in his face. He's having to react. Now, there's been plays where he's made the play. It's not a referendum on his ability to play the position. It's just a referendum on the ability to play at a high level with this type of pressure. BIC's defensive line is absolutely making an impact in this game, but on 4th and 20, the Insomniacs have an interesting decision to make here because they could get this, and they likely can score.
Let's see if they prove me right.
You said they would go, Rob.
I said it would go for it.
But it might be smarter to throw the ball out of bounds at the 1 and hope that one of those offensive linemen for BIC scores you 2 points by holding, Rob.
Seems like a timeout was called by the Insomniacs, their first charge timeout of the half, and with 1:51 left to go, right now, momentum feels fairly. It doesn't feel like one team has more momentum than the other.
I'll say this. Who are the Insomniacs in every other game but today? Are they not the team that goes for it here? The brazen, brash, bravado-filled team that knows that they're better, right? They're not looking at a 4th and 20 and starting to think, what's the smart thing to do? That's what's different about this game, gentlemen. They're facing an opponent that they've faced long enough to know that this is going to be a full fight.
Hear me out, though. This is the dangers of going for it here. You go for it here and you don't complete it, you are in trouble.
Well, it's momentum for the other team, but that's actually not that great a field position for BIC.
You don't think so?
The thing is
Snap
it's the
on
momentum.
4th and 20, flag on the play, and it's on the defense.
BIC's offense hasn't seen the field in nearly a quarter. Can we talk about that?
I may have another child on the earth since the last. No,
don't do that. Don't do that.
Timeout called by the BIC, so they both burn one timeout here, and it has been both of these teams trying to figure each other out, and I think we all expected this game to be close, but we did not expect the kind of gigantic momentum swings that we've seen in the first 28 minutes of football.
Yeah, but you said it, Matt. In the 5 years you've been calling championship games for this league, the only thing you could expect that we're going to get something unexpected, especially early and especially late and especially at that end zone, just to the right of your screen. And I promise you.
Respectfully, I called it.
Yes, you did.
Extra
4th
point,
and 20.
kick
It's
return.
Who they are. And this shows that they have the confidence in themselves. But here
And
comes
the
Tyler
pressure
Afro.
from Alpha, the catch! And that ball
they go
almost
hook and
ladder.
They keep the ball.
Oh, Muncie!
What? No, they waved him out of bounds.
Oh, no, he's
he was out of bounds.
Regardless of whether what the official call is.
Munch, wow.
Yes, Munchie, by the way.
BIC Paul, what a catch by Schufer,
listen.
but marked out of play.
Wow.
Guys, look at my film. That's a hook and ladder.
It
One
was
of the
a hook
best
and ladder.
plays to do that.
Let's Corey, break this replay down for us here.
What they're doing is they're sending Munchie on the stop. Munchie has to catch the stop, and what you'll see is RTC is coming for the pitch from the backfield, and all he has to do is pitch to him. But BIC is all over it.
So
what does Munchie do? He mans up and tries to take it himself for the full 15 yards extra, and if he wasn't out of bounds, that's a touchdown for the Insomniacs. Unfortunately for them,
line tape coming in clutch there.
Yeah, man. Look, unfortunately for the Insomniacs, and fortunately for BIC, they called him out where they called him out. But I still like the idea because if you're looking at it in reality, the opportunity at scoring points and keeping your confidence high in your offense, which has to be the side of the ball that wins this game most of the time.
I want to shout out someone in the Dan Giesling chat, Mr. Balbion. Munchie's got more coverage than the Amazon. That's a bar. That's a bar. Shout out to you, sir.
But now you bring BIC's offense, who's pretty much been resting for the entire quarter, against this defense.
And an interesting trips to the bottom of your screen. We talk about how Munchie can block. Enter Q Bell.
Oh, wow.
Ashante Worthy in motion. The snap. Codrington with time to throw down to Ashante Worthy.
Why are you doing that?
Worthy open. Gets to the outside, and he will throw the ball out of play, but they will mark him at the 47.
That's a zone. And what they do with the other two wide receivers is they go cross. Ashante Worthy starts to run the cross, sits down in the sit route right in the middle of the field, and the flow of Sterry Codrington's vision across the field, watch his vision, and the defense following the crossing routes, they lose Ashante Worthy?
That's insane.
That's not who you have to keep your eyes off of. But credit Danye
I would
Lyons on making
hire
the
a
play.
private investigator
First
to keep
and
an
10.
eye on a
Now they go
Worthy.
trips to the top of the screen.
Worthy in motion again. The snap on
So
first
much
down.
cushion.
Codrington
Q
with
Bell.
time. Throws to Bell. Out of reach, and it will be second down.
Ooh, it's a little bit overthrown now. What Q did is he planted his foot to try to high point the ball. I like the aggression from Stary Codrington. He just misses. Now, he misses in the place where it's okay to miss. He missed deep when his wide receiver had his man beat. But credit the Insomniacs to adjust. What BIC's doing in that trips, and they put Ashanti in motion, is he's going from the wide man in the trips to the middle guy in the trips, and it's messing up what the man coverage is from the defense for the Insomniacs. So when they do that motion, when they do that motion, they're passing it off to another man, and then when you run the sit route,
Motion
the eyes are lost.
From Worthy. Second down, fakes the screen, flag on the play, and we will see what the call is.
If Q got that block on the linebacker, that could have been a big play. The penalty will push them back.
And it will be on the BIC, and it will be second and...
A lot of guys in the chat are screaming he's out. There was a referee standing
15.
right there. There's almost no discussion if he was out or not. We don't even have the proper angle from what you guys are looking at to see if he was in. You know what I'm saying? There was a ref there.
And
So
what we know,
let's drop that.
What we know from the chat is when they have a disagreement with a call on the field, it usually gets changed. So it's a lot of good energy spent. Sorry, chat. You know I have to get a little troll in. I'm getting excited. It's championship day. Here's trips to the top of the screen again. Here's the motion again.
Corey loading for second down. The flag on the play. Codrington will cut down the sideline, and that will be a reset and a big block by Valley, and it looks
Offsides
offsides on the
defense.
defense. And
When he
Codrington furious with the call.
Listen, because if he crosses fully the neutral zone and he's in the backfield, it's a dead play. If he's in the neutral zone, let's look at what happens.
Oh, he is right over the line. You can see it.
No,
Wow.
He fully crosses the neutral zone before the snap is called. So what that
Sterry got
means.
him. Sterry got him.
But the thing is that when normally you line up in the neutral zone or you move before the neutral zone, you're caught in the neutral zone, it's a free play. That's why Sterry's upset there because that was a potential for a huge play.
That would have gotten the BIC.
It also
with the lead
calls into question, because Sterry gets caught with this a lot. His cadence is usually either flagged or causes defensive offsides. So McQuaig is trying to time the snap and gets caught there. First down for BIC, and they're on the move.
BIC with the ball on first down. Codrington will snap on the screen.
Rocket
the Worthy.
screen.
And that will get a moderate gain to the
Yeah,
32 and a flag on the tackle.
The guys have to realize that
And
I
just
get
protecting sidelines.
I get it. Like, it's a championship game. Let's get a little active. But a flag like that is going to make Derek Duncan right about how flags affect the game now.
No.
That's no reason to get a flag there.
Yeah,
that's a stupid flag.
That's over aggression. That's
Yeah.
just getting into the energy of this game.
You got him out of bounds. Like, he's out of bounds clearly. You guys lock up the guy that can escape a phone booth. He's out of bounds. This is unnecessary.
But that is their best corner who's going to cover Ashanti all day, sending the message that I will tackle you when you have the ball in your hands.
I would say there's a difference between putting coverage on and getting a little too tight in my opinion.
No. The play that Danye made there is that Q Bell is the guy who's responsible to block him, who is a much bigger human than Danye Lyons. Danye Lyons is able to engage the block, get off the block, make a tackle on one of the most elusive players in our league. He does go a little extra there, but I understand the extra use of aggression at the sideline, because I will ask you this. How many times will score?
Worthy in motion. Watch Scott McCorkle at the bottom of the defensive line.
K-Wack versus Scott.
And you got Campbell.
K-Wack versus Scott.
And Kason Campbell, the throw, that's
Q
to
Bell.
Bell. Q Bell will get to the 6.
And when I say that Munchie reminds me of Q Bell, that's why. Stop route, easy completion, convert the sticks into a first down, first and goal now. Sterry did have Kason Campbell on the post wide open again.
First and goal.
But you got to take.
He won't use it yet. He's.
When you complete a pass, I'm not going to quibble.
Because look, right here, courage is in. It's looking like they want to run it in here.
And RTC is in defensive end at the bottom of your screen for the defensive line.
I don't necessarily like that.
Well, it's the last game. Here it goes.
Snap. Codrington will get on his bicycle. Touchdown.
I told you I didn't like it.
BIC.
I didn't say I didn't like it for no reason.
Well, what reason was it? Because you were talking maybe about the wear and tear.
No.
This time he just makes a terrible play
It's
call.
because RTC is a missile. He's going straight to the backfield. And if you get caught on a play fake like that, Sterry walked in as if he didn't have the ball. That's a CFB play fake that I run all the time.
And also, I want to point out in the booth, Rob melted his sticker off his shirt because of the amount of sweat.
How am I the only one?
Booth.
And I'm screaming,
because
ranting,
you're
and
not
raving.
the one moving around. The BIC going for 2 to make it a 6-point lead.
But
pardon me, an 8-point lead.
So they
20
go.
to 13,
this is one of the things that with the run game for BIC is the next level of even what the Insomniacs do as one of the best running teams in our league. When they decide to run a quarterback choice option and leave a man unblocked, as talented as RTC, you're always right if you make the right read and Sterry capitalizes with the touchdown. Here's Trey Robinson.
Throws it, and that is tipped, and that'll be incomplete.
And BIC still not able to convert the championship points.
And that has been a problem leading into this season and deeper into the playoffs. The BIC found that rhythm, but with 34 seconds left to go, 35 seconds left to go. That was a highlight play by Sterry Codrington, and this half has gone by fast. And if you want to find the highlights from this game, you got to utilize SZN. Scan the QR code now to unlock the monetization future with SZN. That's SZN. SZN right now. Scan it on the QR code, and it will be the BIC throwing off here. And that ball is
looks like
thrown,
Juice.
and it'll be Juice who will catch this 3-on-1 attempt, and Juice will be met and brought down.
By Trey Cohen.
Trey Cohen showing up and showing out.
Juice,
arguably the best.
Juice outweighs Trey Cohen likely by an Isaac Gomez. Okay? But the fact is that Trey Cohen and all that he brings to the table as a football player in the A7FL, it doesn't matter. All of the tangibles, his intangibles are immeasurable, and that's why he makes the tackle on Juice, who thought he had a sure touchdown. Look at this play.
No, this is...
Sorry, buddy.
They keep calling Scooter something. I want Corey to see it. And the pressure's there.
The throw.
Oh, wow. RTC.
RTC
They go
with
on
the
the
catch.
backstack.
RTC on his bicycle trying to keep the ball, and he will get a first down at the 35-yard line.
And he remained uncovered in the backstack.
And a timeout, I believe, called by the Insomniacs, unless...
He is possessed by a demon today. I make a lot of Demon Slayer references. That's Muzan. Look at him.
RTC was in the backstack, uncovered. He was hiding, actually. It wasn't even a backstack.
It was Las Vegas special.
Yeah,
it was a mix
hit him with
of the Baltimore.
Hit him with the Palms buffet.
It was a mix of the Baltimore special and the backstack. They go Vegas.
I probably wouldn't have brung that out right there. I probably would have saved it.
Why not? You got 35 seconds.
When you're down by 5 with 28, and you got to give the BIC the ball at half.
Yeah, what do they got? They got 2 timeouts left or 1?
It's smart.
Hamilton on first down. 1 timeout left for the Insomniacs.
Pace
2
of
for
this
the
game is
BIC. One of the fastest championship games in history. Alpha gets the ball and tries to throw it back.
He throws it to Schwenk.
It's still live. Schwenk with the live ball. Tries to throw it back, and he's brought down before the first down marker. Clock continues to run. And timeout called by the Insomniacs. It's their last called timeout.
Alpha hasn't made the adjustment guys like Bone and guys like Ole have made. When you're tackling Scooter, you cannot let his arm stay loose. You must chop down the arms.
The key
Scooter is a monster. He's strong as... He's strong
and
AF.
the backstack, Ryan DePaul in my ear, he's talking about how that backstack is helping with the immobility of Scooter being able to move around this defense, being able to use that back option.
He threw it with his left hand, Rob.
Yeah.
Alpha went after his right arm.
Yeah.
Scooter switched hands, throws it with his left.
He's too strong.
There's a lot of different ways to, as they say, guys, skin a cat. And now, don't go out and do that. That's just a turn of phrase.
Insane.
But the way that Scooter extends plays and plays the position is vastly different what we see from BIC.
Seems like we have a player down on the field. And
he's kind of hunched over like he got the wind knocked out of him.
It looks like we have a player down on the field.
Might be Kells. Scooter
We're going to take a... Yeah, let's go take a look at the replay.
I think it might be Kells. I think he got landed on.
Guys, this is an underrated play by Scooter because, like I was saying, Sterry Codrington, a lot of the ways that he affects the game, it's easier to see why his speed
down on the
and
field.
athleticism. We hope he gets up real quick. He's going to be huge for them on both sides of the ball.
Q Bell?
No, it may not be
It's
Q Bell.
Ole
It's
Bell.
Ole Bell down on the field. Pardon me. Yeah, number
Hate to
9,
see
Ole
it.
Bell. And it looks like
Hate to
he's
see it.
just...
And I don't have the stats in front of me, but just by feel, Ole Bell feels to me like he's probably the all-time sack leader in the history of this league. This is his first opportunity at championship points, a championship game.
So
and here's
Alpha
Scooter in the pocket.
Alpha gets past Schwenk after a battle. Schwenk did
Look
a
at him
phenomenal
attack
job.
the right arm.
Then boom.
And
he
the
attacks
strength
him,
of Scooter to stay up,
switch his hands.
focus, switch to his left, and still complete the pass, because that could be dangerous.
Well, let's see here off the line.
Kenny Mack staying aware. Boom. He attacks. Scooter's just too strong. And here we go.
And Ole Bell
is here. And
He
yeah, it
lands.
looks like Schwenk lands on him.
And he might have had the wind knocked out
Yeah,
of him.
it looks like Schwenk lands on
We'll
him.
take a brief timeout, and when we return, we'll wrap up our first half. It's 18-13. The Insomniacs driving, the BIC with the lead. We'll be back in a moment. It's the A7FL Championship for the 10th season. Who's going to be the champion of 2024? We continue next.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene. Is your content marketing drifting away?
We apologize for coming in out of that break. We are Ole Bell, member of the A7FL All-Decade team, injured on the field. As we, with 16 seconds left to go in the half, the BIC lead 18-13, and Ole will be helped off the sideline.
I mean, he's a warrior, guys. If you know,
you hate to see it.
You hate to see it. And this was his first ever appearance in a championship game. One of the best careers of any defensive player in the history of our league.
And I spoke to Ryan DePaul, who shares the sentiment. I've never seen Ole ever.
Yeah, but more than anything,
shout out to brotherhood right
shout
there.
Out to Bino and shout out to
McKinney,
Nightmare.
man.
You know, these are guys that are in the middle of battle. They're, you know,
I want the whole
Kenny
league.
Mack,
Hold
listen,
on.
yeah, look at that.
I want the entire league to watch this.
That's the A7FL
This is
right
what the
there.
A7FL
Unity,
is.
brotherhood.
Not all this nonsense that happened earlier this year. That's the A7FL. Brothers in arms, guys fighting against each other on the field, but protecting each other off of it. Kenny Mack and the other gentlemen helped Ole off that field as if they were teammates.
And those are
This is
guys
a
that are in the
brotherhood,
trenches.
fellas.
They're
Remember
literally
that.
face-to-face pushing these guys, fighting these guys, trying
Remember
to move
that.
them against their will.
In the biggest game of the year, by the way.
Biggest game of a lot of these guys' careers so far. If the biggest game in league history. Let's not front. Let's not act like it's not.
No, it is. It is.
No cap.
It is.
And as I mentioned in the break, guys, this is when legends are made.
Yeah.
If you're the Insomniacs and you have 16 seconds left, and you know that after those 16 seconds, you're going to have to take the field in the third quarter and throw it off to either Ashanti Worthy or Pac Money, who's already scored on a 3-on-1 return and probably wants it back in blood after the mistake, this is the moment for Munchie, for Davik, for Scooter. If they score, they're going to keep in line with their goals in this game.
And they only have one timeout, and it's 2nd and 1.
Now,
so right here, Corey, if you're Scooter Hamilton in this situation,
second
what are you
down
doing?
shot. Second down shot because you have the
what are you
opportunity
doing?
on.
What are you
listen,
doing?
you're
Call
going to
the
put
play
Davik
right now.
Clark. You're going to put Davik Clark one-on-one with any corner, and right now it's Chick. I'm going to throw that ball up top because I know I'm going to have enough time to literally just set my feet and throw a ball. That's the matchup I'm looking to exploit, and we'll see what he does with
Pressure.
the dot.
Hamilton throws to the end zone.
He didn't listen to you. He didn't listen to you.
Ball's still live.
And that's Chick. The
Ball's
ball's
still
live. The ball's live.
They're calling it dead. They're calling it dead in the end zone.
Because he made contact in the air and then
Made
his knee
contact
touched.
with who? His teammate?
But by the way,
that kills. 9 seconds left. The clock did not stop running. We'll take a look at the replay.
Let's look at the replay. Let's break this down. Who was covering Munchie? Was it Chick? No. Scott Hamilton stares down Munchie the entire
Who
play.
did he make contact with?
His
climbed
own
the
player.
stairs.
He makes his contact
That's
with his
a
own player.
touchdown.
That's a touchdown.
And
he whistles it down because his knee touched, but he
Knee
is not
touched
touched
what?
down by a player. Look at the defensive play, though. Let's not talk about the ref call. Chick is coming from 55
and right now
yards
the
away.
BIC defense asking one question. Why you do that, Scott Hamilton? Why you do that? BIC with the ball.
In Vegas, Scott Hamilton, for 13 seconds, can stare down Munchie, and no one has the wherewithal to make any kind of type of adjustment. An all-decade corner that literally has 4 picks in the last, 78 minutes of football?
What are they doing?
4 interceptions. He's coming off of his receiver, who's Davitt Clark, by the way, because Scooter's staring down Munchie, and he's making one of the most athletic interceptions we've seen in that end zone since, I don't know, maybe last week. But Amir Chick Morris, again, supplanting his legacy.
20-yard line.
It's a touchback. They're saying he's down in the end zone, or it would have been a touchdown. But guess what? With 9 seconds left, even if BIC doesn't score, the only thing they can't do is turn the ball over for
Correction,
points.
9 seconds. 9 seconds left in correction on the
Oh,
scoreboard.
they tried to go Baltimore special.
Look to go for the Baltimore
Insomniacs.
special, but pack money, I believe, at the bottom of your screen.
Oh, no, that's not a good idea. To press Ashanti like that is not a...
Danye's been that close to him
Timeout
all
called by the
game,
BIC.
bro.
That'll be their...
Danye's good then.
That'll be their second charge timeout. They have 1 timeout left, 9 seconds left.
Delay of game
Correction,
on the offense.
delay of game on the BIC.
Who had the over for delay of games in the game with these two great quarterbacks?
Derek.
Well, he was just
Derek
talking specifically about penalties. Well, what happened was they go to the line of scrimmage with the Maryland special, with a Maryland guy, even though it's a Jersey team. And when Smooth runs over, has the wherewithal to get in position to stop it, you might as well just take the penalty and see what you could do on 1st and 15 with 9 seconds. But it's courage in the backfield. Don't sleep. If they hand
And
it to him.
Ashante Worthy and the BIC get the ball at the half. So big play here. 2 timeouts remaining, 9 seconds left to go in the half. The handoff to Courage Mosey, and Courage Mosey will push the pile and get near the first down marker.
And BIC is going to be happy taking this lead into the half. They're going to be happy with their performance on offense and defense and special team in this first half. But if you're the Insomniacs, you know that if you can correct the 2 interceptions, the 2 fumbles, all of the miscues, you're right in this game. A7FL championship weekend in the 10th season. First half hasn't disappointed, but don't go anywhere. There is 30 minutes of quality football, gentlemen, to play.
And on the other side of this break, we'll bring you halftime, and we'll let you know how we got here. It's 18-13, 5 points separate them. It's Vegas BIC.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene. Is your
Massage de burger dans le boyau. Basing every 20 minutes to keep it from drying out. And voila.
This gonna taste all right.
Where could reinvention take your business? Accenture. Let there be change.
See it?
Can we see a dinosaur?
Say it.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
Where could reinvention take your business?
Back live, and we've got a guest here in the booth. It is Dan Giesling on the line. Dan, what are you and the Poggers thinking about this game so far?
Gentlemen, first off, great job. Championship Sunday. It's a big day in Asbury Park, New Jersey. As always, I got a big football question for you guys.
What do you got?
Okay? You got Big 12. You got Scooter Braun. He's about 280 and a bag of chips. How come we haven't seen QB power with him? We saw him play a little fullback, not super effective. Why are they not hammering him with QB powers? Can he not run?
No, he can, and one of the plays that they consistently run with a scheme involving Scooter running the ball, Chat, and Dan, by the way, what's up, man? Always good to talk to you, is they've been running that speed option, and you saw it on those that third down that they converted, 3rd and 8, they pitch it to RTC, then what they do is they run the same play back-to-back. Now, BIC immediately made the adjustment. That was the first fumble. I think the speed of the defense for BIC is something that Scooter isn't able to necessarily measure up to play in, play out. But I will ask you this. You've seen the impressive performance in that first half from the running back RTC. Maybe not all the time, but who would you rather if you had one or the other, RTC or Scooter running the ball?
We just haven't seen Scooter drop the shoulders and go get like 4, 5, 6 tough ones, you know, and that's where it's like if you do that, you can keep him honest. And I just don't know if you guys have seen more, because I haven't seen a ton of them this year. I'm just like, you have the biggest quarterback walking this face of these earth, and he has not run the
Yeah, since the hefty lefty. And he has done that in Vegas games, in playoff games. Last year in the championship game, he met Deontay Henderson and then quickly learned that maybe that's not the way to go. I think what he's doing is he knows that his best attribute, Dan, is his accuracy when he has the time and he can deliver the ball. Now, he hasn't shown that as much in this first half as he usually does in most of his games, but I will say this, the pressure from the defense from BIC is unlike anything he's seen yet to this point.
Yeah, you know, and I think that's the thing that I'm overlooking. Like BIC, they got players, man, and that's what is exciting about this is that this is just, I think this is a one possession game. I think it's coming down to who has the ball last. But one of the things that I gotta give one player a shout out. Number 7, Salsa for the BIC. I'm like, when I saw him run on the field, I'm like, all right, this guy's thin. What's he doing? You know, I thought he was gonna get pounded. This dude is all over the field. He's my unsung hero of the first.
And by the way, he's an all-decade performer that when Big Rob comes back into the booth after he gets a little bit of air, you know, Rob is a big dude. He needs a lot of space to breathe. So we're giving him a little break. But that's one of the guys that gave myself, the quarterback, and my lineman, Big Rob, nightmare situations. He's a former champion as a Pennsylvania Immortal. He's one of the all-decade defensive linemen. So he's actually wearing a Salsa jersey, which is a player, Jamie Melendez, who is also a Marine. Shout-outs to our armed servicemen. But Tyler Affa, even though you might not recognize him right away, he's a player for sure, and you see him jump off the screen. I think his impact, not only in the plays that he makes, but in the plays that he forces because you have to go away from him, are going to be a huge factor in the second half.
Let me ask you guys this, because, you know, I'm used to seeing like the Silk Cities of the world, so the U's of the world. Who does the Insomniacs have that is an all-time game breaker? On the perimeter, I haven't seen anyone make a game-breaking play for the Insomniacs. Do they got someone like hitting up the sleeve? Do they got a burner wide out that we haven't seen yet? I don't see that.
Pure speed burner, I'm not sure. But you saw when they needed it on 4th down, who was the wide receiver to make the play? And that's Munchie. He makes the plays, he makes the blocks, he makes the right football play all the time. And even though Davik's taller and faster, Munchie is their playmaker, but their heart and soul, Dan, is their running back RTC. And you can see the hunger that he's attacking this defense with. If he can keep it going, they got a good shot to stay in this game.
Dan, I want to thank you and the Poggers. We got to take a brief timeout, but one last comment from you before we head to break.
I'll tell you what, man, if this is my first A7FL championship game, it's lived up to the billing. I just can't wait to see how this thing shakes out and see who makes the adjustments to go take home the trophy.
Thank you so much. That's Dan Giesling and the Poggers on the Creator Sports Network. And folks, this is the A7FL Championship, and if you're in Michigan, if you're in Texas, if you are anywhere across the country, head on over right now, a7fl.com/owners. That's a7fl.com/owners. When we come back, we're going to honor one of our own. It's the A7FL Championship, and Snags is in the booth. What's going to happen? Snags Sosa's in the booth. Oh, no! We'll be right back. Live with the A7FL Championship. Let's go down in the field to our own Rocco DiMaiolo, who is with as we will begin to honor one of our own. Let's go down to the field to our public address announcer Rocco DiMaiolo with Michael Hirsch Walker and Carl Meisner.
Ladies and gentlemen, please bring our necklace to the 50-yard line for a special presentation. Hello, thank you for coming today. Today's a special day, more than just a great football game between East versus West, but today we want to honor a legend in the league and also someone who's been very special to BIC who's retiring. Many of you know him as the OG. He's been playing in the league since I think 2007, and BIC's had the privilege of him playing with us as the 20th. And, we couldn't ask for a better teammate. So Hirsch, in honor of everyone on BIC, being a good teammate and an overall role model to the league, we present you with your retirement plan.
And that's Michael Herschel Walker, the eldest member and now former player, officially announcing his retirement.
And that's really cool to see. And joining us in the booth, a member of the all-decade team,
one of
Baltimore's finest, Snags Sosa joining us in here. Angelo Lewis Jr. up in the booth. Snags, welcome. Media Snags is here. I love it.
What's going on, guys? How y'all doing?
Doing good. Want to know your thoughts on this first half so far, sitting in the stands, seeing the Insomniacs live for the first time. What do you make of this team as we see Hirsch? A great moment for Hirsch, someone we love in this league very much.
Definitely proud of, definitely happy for Herschel. Definitely happy for him. But to answer your question about the Insomniacs, man, they got a pretty decent team. I think that if Scooter start rushing all his passes, he can complete some. It can easily be Insomniacs up by 2.
But
easily.
what you've seen is you see that the level of talent at the wide receiver position from Las Vegas division in general, but specifically the Insomniacs, those guys are open. Number 7, David Clark, open. Munchie, open. Even the other guys like Danya Lyons has been open at times.
Yeah.
You see, though, and you know this better than anybody as somebody who's played teams like the Gators, the Watchmen, BIC, Chiefs even. Defensive lines can affect, especially effective, fast, strong, aggressive defensive lines. They can affect even the most accurate of passers. And what we've seen on both sides from both quarterbacks is either the pressure of the moment or the pressure from the defensive line has forced errant throws. And those opportunities, Snags, that obviously we've both seen as we're watching this game, they're just missing. And it's not because they're dropping the ball most of the time. It's because the ball is a missed opportunity in the air to those guys. So as we're in here, that's my
Snags
guy.
earned his all-decade
That's
medal.
my guy.
Oh yeah, I got my medal.
So, Snags, if you're the Insomniacs, you face this BIC team year in, year out, whether for the U most recently or for Gators, etc.
Right.
What's the adjustment that you make at halftime for the Insomniacs offense to maybe take advantage of what you've seen from the weaknesses in the BIC defense in that first half?
I say weigh him down because RTC is he's a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, he's impressive, right?
Yeah,
yeah, absolutely.
When he get a full hit of steam, it's so I just feel like if they start running the ball more, they'll be good.
And we'll see which team can get a full head of steam in the second half. Thank you so much, Snags, for joining us on the other side
Thanks
of this.
for having me.
We'll
Thanks for having
throw
me.
it off. BIC Insomniacs. Who throws it back? We'll be back on the other side of this. BIC get the ball tonight.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene.
Sage de bœuf est dans le broyat. Dessiné avec 20 minutes, c'est qui vite font dry out. Et voilà.
This gonna taste all right.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit has just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
It's the start of the second half. 18-13 your score. It's the 2024 A7FL Championship. And if you're loving the action like Dan Giesling and the Poggers, they were heading on over to a7fl.com/owners. You should head on over there yourself. That's going to a7fl.com/owners. That's a7fl.com/owners now to join the A7FL. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob, Fabien, and Corey Hammond. One door closes and another opens. The start of our second half as Marcellus Pack will return the ball for the BIC.
And we do have some good news. Ole walking on his own accord,
That's
jogging.
Great. That's great.
You know, he took a nasty fall.
Might have been like a hyperextension,
Yeah,
and also
it
with
was-
the heat today.
yeah.
It is around 85 degrees here in Asbury Park. That
A
was
little
supposed to be
breezy,
the
though.
high today.
A little breezy.
A little bit of a breeze up here in the shipping container. It is not breezy.
degrees.
You want to hear what's funny, though? If everybody remembers who was part of the crew and was there last year in Arizona, 128-degree heat.
Oh, I remember.
Daniel Packer has been here all week, and he says, I'm never coming back to New Jersey.
No
the humidity
way.
is disgusting.
Oh, no, I can understand that because of how bad it was over there for
They
us
say
with
it's
the
a dry heat.
Yeah, and also interesting
He
thing
doesn't
there,
like the wet
before the
heat.
throw-off, Trey Robinson giving Marcellus Pack a little bit of game possibly about this Insomniacs return defense.
Well, and you see they do make an adjustment. They bring on Denzel Daniels. He's at the bottom of the screen, hidden by the referee, adding a little bit of speed to the coverage team.
You're going to need it.
Yeah, against Pack money, you're going to need all the speed you can get.
1 touchdown, 1 turnover so far on the day from Marcellus
So
Pack
Pack
on
owes
returns.
money. He owes us one.
Pack owes.
I'd say he's about even. A touchdown.
A rare scenario
even.
where Marcellus Pack is the one who owes, and it looks like he might be able to cash in on that receipt as the. And we will switch to sticks here.
Shout outs to our guys on the sticks. Trotting
And you
it
hear
over.
Kenny Stansberry, and you hear Cedric Goodrich giving some advice.
He got a bald head.
He got a bald head, and it will be the
Shiny,
Insomniacs
too.
throwing the ball as we wishing, hoping, playing. And there's Cursiville Cox working the chains today.
And I do want to notify everyone who watches both these teams. You guys both know the second half is where the Insomniacs turn up.
Yep.
And it's also where BIC turns up.
This is where they eat.
Let's see what happens.
One of the best attributes maybe from the organization of the Insomniacs is their ability to make adjustments at halftime especially. We'll see what adjustments they make, and here's the 3-on-1 throw-off.
Force versus
and this will
immovable
be Marcellus
object.
Pack. And if he lets that ball bounce, he'll be able to get that inside the 15-yard line. They'll call it the 14.
Oh, Lord.
Pack gets through one level of coverage. Pack gets through the second defender and will carry himself inside the 40. They'll mark him out actually at the 38-yard line. First and 10 for the BIC.
And say what you want about Cannon, who makes the tackle there, about how badly he got burnt on the first touchdown. But he is a sure tackler. If he gets his hands on you, he's not looking for that missed tackle. He's bringing his players down. Cannon is one of the unsung heroes, especially for the Insomniac coverage team. But just goes to show you that.
Oh, wow. You're showing love to the Insomniacs?
Well,
let's show love to our production team.
I'm biased at all.
Producers today, Zach Morgan, Alex Soberman, David Soberman. Executive producers, Ryan DePaul and Shannon Corcus alongside David Isaacs. I'm Matt Ryan. That's Big Rob. That's Corey, John K, Pat, and Jared on cameras.
And if you like stats, Cole Gardella.
And Cole Gardella on stats. The snap. Codrington throws. That's caught by Kason Campbell. He's
Fake
crossed
block.
and cooked a few before.
my.
He follows the block of Bell. And Kason Campbell
He
staying
stepped
upright.
out.
I think he
Keeps the
stepped out,
ball.
too.
And they will call him out at the 25.
By the way, that Rob narked. It wasn't me.
I felt like he stepped out. Listen, I'm calling a fair game.
The truth will come out.
Last thing I need is a Vegas guy going live and saying somebody didn't step out.
It's going to happen anyway, by the way.
Right.
So when you look at this play, this is just simple football. Great protection.
Dang,
throw it on
Hardball.
time. Throw the stop route in front of Smooth. Get the yards after the catch. And get the blocking down the field if you're Q-Bell.
I just want to have a real moment. Marcus McKinney, you're breaking my heart, man. I went and got that thing for you.
Now,
Breaking
shout
my
out to
heart.
Lauren Worker asking if they were able, if Ole Bell was okay. Shout out to Lauren
he's
showing
fine.
concern as Ole Bell under his own power. And it will be first down for the BIC. Worthy and Codrington conversating. Q-Bell in the slot.
Sterry's going to run. Sterry's going to run. Sterry's going to run.
Codrington
No, he's
throws
not.
this deep.
Case-
And a shot. Ooh,
Ooh.
Kason Campbell going
A
for it. And a
flag on the
flag on the
play.
play.
Not sure what the call is because if I'm being honest, I don't see a defensive penalty there. Rob saw that if Sterry Codrington decided, what's the call? Holding on the defense. I think it was
defensive
on.
holding.
It might have been on Ashanti Worthy by Danye
I
Lyons
don't know
off
if
the
it was
screen.
on. I was looking at Kason.
I
wasn't
don't
looking
think
at
it's
Ashanti.
on Smooth. We can see here the replay.
Yeah, let me see. I didn't see it on Kason.
They go trips to the bottom of the screen, and the Insomniacs.
And it was confirming defensive holding. And it will be a first and goal for the BIC. And we see here on the replay.
Oh yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I think it's on.
Ooh.
I don't know. I think it was on. I think it was on Ashanti Worthy off the
skin
screen.
to skin.
Let's watch the bottom of the screen. Ashanti Worthy, Danye Lyons. I think that's maybe where the holding took place. Nope, it couldn't be. he's running quick screen.
So it had to be on Kason then.
First down for the BIC. They have to get to the 11.
Trey Robinson in a backfield with a big line in front of him.
And they will hand the ball off to Robinson, and that's
Oh,
a
big
big block by
Dippy.
Dippy. and he is brought down at the 16. Solid gain there by Robinson, and it'll be second down.
And that's that guy, Chris Cunningham. And I don't know what he's going to be able to do if he has a one-on-one with Sterry in open field. But what he's shown consistently all season is he sets the edge on run plays. So credit Big Dippy, who can obviously move his feet as a huge man, number 61. But Cunningham doesn't get sealed and makes the play on his former teammate. That's a great defensive play.
That's a great tackle.
Very impressive play from Cunningham.
Sends Worthy in motion. The handoff again to Robinson.
Oh, wow,
Robinson
he seals him this time. Oh, my God, against his former team.
BIC.
Yikes. Against his former team. He seals it this time.
Hold on.
Ooh, okay,
that one might have cleared the leg.
He sliced it. Yeah, he sliced it.
He sliced it. Yo, Corey's a hater.
Man, you can't be good at football, be able to throw a spiral, get 400 yards in a fall chip game, and be good at golf.
Like Bryson DeChambeau, Trey Robinson running up.
And Cunningham, you can see his face.
Yeah, Big Dippy wasn't letting that go that time.
The first time he won that battle. The second time, Big Dippy's the movement of his lower half of his body, which you don't always feature as an offensive lineman.
Hold on. We got to do golf call. Oh.
Were you about to whisper?
I was about to say.
Big Dippy definitely heard us in the booth and he said, no, y'all not about to talk about
Robinson
me like that.
for par.
Marcus McKinney, are you still breaking my heart in that chat, my heart?
And it'll be trips again to the bottom of the screen on the championship point. This is a huge championship point. They have to convert a couple of these. Trey Cohen in motion.
Receiver, Trey Cohen in motion. The throw underneath to Cohen, and Cohen not finding where he was going. And again, the extra point's a problem for the BIC, but it's an 11-point lead.
The only thing that makes this score okay in the fact that they missed all the extra points is if they scored 2 points out of the 3 touchdowns, it would have been 24-13 anyway.
0 for 4 on the extra points, but 24-13 is a pretty solid lead. The Insomniacs get a chance to get a little closer after this. It's 2024 championship.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene.
The BIC running game going berserk on that drive, and now you can go berserk by using our sponsor, Berserk Athletics. Scan the QR code now or go to berserkathletics.com to get your A7FL Season 10 merch, jerseys, t-shirts, and so much more.
Listen, one of the poggers, I saw Dan Giesling on the website for Berserk. Somebody buy him a David Tender jersey. Somebody buy him a Jair Santisteban jersey, please.
Or
Here's
you
the
can
throw
just
off.
buy a team.
Good throw.
Buy the animals.
Good throw.
And that'll be caught inside the 15. Throw by Gomez, and that's Danye Lyons, all-decade level returner. He makes Isaac Gomez miss, but Trey him down is Trey Cohen, and Cohen, a flag on the play.
Hands to the face.
What about the elite Vegas speed? That should have been a touchdown if he's faster than Pac Money.
Vegas is going to get you.
Man, they already don't like me most of the time as a perceived slight. And guess what?
We're following, we're making, Rob and I are following Corey to the parking lot.
Listen,
we're wearing black shades.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll make sure he's safe.
Illegal hands to the face on the Insomniacs. Now, listen,
AKA the courage rule.
Here's a great play from Danye to make Isaac Gomez, who at times is the weak man on a really exceptional 3-on-1 for BIC. The problem is that when Pac Money hit that same exact spot on the field, he had the acceleration to be on that 1.25 speed that we told people. We said to literal friends of ours on the Insomniacs that, no, this guy is faster than what you've seen.
He's a problem.
No. Vegas speed is always superior. We're just better. Right, Munch?
Well, they have the opportunity to prove that here on 1st and 10.
And listen, they're down by 2 scores, but they're only down by 9 points.
It's still 2 scores.
And those championship points are a big miss from BIC so far.
They're going back to the Wildcat.
0-4. They're 0-4.
That's at least another touchdown and an extra point.
And if you're thirsty, here's Juice.
Juice looking to quench the
Tyler
thirst of
Alpha
the BIC.
gets there. Wow, but
and
that's
there's
a flag.
on
That's
the
a
play.
flag.
That's a high
And
tackle,
Alpha
but that's
going a little high, not wrapping, and
it's
that'll be.
unfortunate. He wraps, but he wraps around the neck, and he can't.
And I have
do
to
that.
shout out the consistent officiating on those calls. So
Honestly,
far
yeah,
today.
they've been good at it. Shouts to Reese in the chat, letting us know who he's hitting. That's crazy.
And let's take
It's
a look
amazing.
here on the replay. And a shout out to the chat wherever you're watching us, whenever you're watching us. We're so glad you're joining us. And yeah, getting in there, getting a little bit of a flag, more of a hip toss than a wrap tackle attempt. So they will move the ball to the 49-yard line. A solid gift for the Insomniacs after that run attempt by Juice.
And it just means to me that other guys have to get there and help him, like corral Juice,
But
because
it
can't
is,
tackle him by
this
his
is
neck.
what the Insomniacs did at halftime. They said, hey, this is what works for us. Let's make that adjustment, and this is what they're going to go with and start the second half.
Solid carry, but a good coverage by number 24. That's Jabril Breezy Beeman.
And it's really interesting that they start their opportunity in the half, even though they're down by 2 scores, by sticking to what brought them here. They, in last year's championship, all season when they've been successful, have been a run-first team. They use their biggest bludgeon, their offensive line, as a main weapon, and when they have RTC, they have Juice, they have Devontae Carter, and Scooter's willing to block at quarterback.
And
they're going to try to take advantage of this. Let's see how BIC can adjust,
And as
knowing
a
it's
floating
coming.
patio boat floats by, Juice looking to float into the end zone. It's 2nd and 7. The carry by Juice Smith at the line.
K-Wack.
Why you do that, K-Wack?
Well, let's break it down. Why he did that is because if he doesn't, it's a good play for the Insomniacs.
I love
Great
you, Corey.
play from K-Wack.
Nothing's happened to RTC. It's just him and Juicer. You know,
Well, they absolutely need to pace RTC because if they do get a lead in the fourth quarter, it's going to be Mariano Rivera, RTC coming in. But if you see that one of those guys making the play is number 52 K-Wack, the other,
it's Daryl.
Yeah, that's Daryl Verges, who's played
And
for
we
the
see
Giants,
RTC
by the way.
Wilkerson back in.
And not the little Giants on TV a long time ago or a movie. We're talking about the New York football Giants.
Well, looking to hit like an icebox here is the BIC defense.
Stop
Alpha
route.
steps
Daryl
in.
Verges.
Daryl
Pitches
Verges
it to
in, and that's the pitch to RTC,
But
and
there's
that's
a
the tackle.
flag on the field. A lot
Flag
of
and
laundry.
RTC hurt. And a visceral reaction to that flag. RTC hurt on the field.
Oh, the flag's on the Insomniacs.
The flag seems to be on the Insomniacs.
No, like holding. But here's the breakdown. I wasn't able to say it. 3rd and 8, Insomniacs are true to their form. They go stop route, timing route. Scooter can throw the ball all the time.
But is that not too predictable?
But the problem is they don't have the time even on the stop route because Daryl Verges gets right in the face of Scooter Hamilton.
And it will be 4th down.
And Scooter's
they
shown
declined the penalty. And that is a smart play by the BIC defense. Force a 4th down.
Yeah,
Do you want to
it's
give
smart.
them another chance to get advanced
No,
yards?
not really. I mean, it's tough
They don't want to
because
tempt fate here and try to get give a penalty back because it's been back and
4th
forth on
8,
some of those
3rd
calls.
and 18. It's a tough decision. I like the way that they're thinking because they have confidence. But again, the one thing that I look at, I don't see Munchie at the wide receiver, so look for him to leak out from that tight end position.
Deep downfield.
Oh, wow.
David Clark went out of bounds. He didn't catch it inbounds. And also, Kels Gallimore tipped it.
Whether you're in an Uber or driving alone, you make sure you put your seatbelt on, strapped up on that play, and the BIC get the ball back.
I'm just going to be honest. Listen, I'm just going to be honest. Kels, I thought you were cooked daddy. I thought you were barbecue chicken. I did not think Kels had that.
He was fatty. He was some fatty fat snacks,
The
chicken
ball's
tenders
thrown
in the
well
parking lot.
enough. Look at David Clark.
Oh,
he avoids
wow,
contact.
bro.
He's scared of somebody touching his physical body at 6'4", 215. No, buddy. You got to plant your feet, go up for the ball, and secure the catch. You're bigger than the opponent. You're better than the opponent. And we were promised that you're one of the best playmakers in this league. And you don't even bail your quarterback out when it's a perfect throw on 4th down. 1st and 10 BIC.
And it'll be big backs, and there's the ice cream truck. First
wow.
time today we see Donnell Hubert.
Wow.
Guys,
And Courage Mosey.
Davic's got to make that catch, guys.
They're going big. They're going to go big.
Big bodies, big block body.
Yeah,
Ice cream truck.
McCorkle.
Courage Mercy getting chased down by McCorkle, and it'll be 2nd and 3.
And now they got to deal with Courage Mosey and Donnell Hubert in the 3rd quarter while the clock is ticking.
Well,
the BIC up 2 scores.
But they almost do it because guess
that
what?
ain't it.
Scott the Viking McCorkle, straight from the booth into the field. He makes the play by getting the edge. Now, Courage is a hard guy to bring down in that spot.
And at the start of the fourth quarter, we will begin voting for the A7FL Championship MVP.
Oh, nice. Who are some candidates?
Right now, it's got to be Ashante Worthy, Sterry Codrington, Trey Robinson with a touchdown. We're going to have those up on a7fl.com/championship
Donnell Hubert
at the end of the third quarter. Donnell Hubert! Summertime and the living's easy. Ice cream truck serving Choco tacos like it's 99. First down,
and
BIC.
because A.J. McQuaig plays in the Vegas division, he gets up after a relatively big hit on the sideline, and he is super proud of himself.
But why?
But guess what? You just allowed 15 yards on the play.
That's nasty work. Uh-oh,
SJ.
another monster.
Stephen Jones.
Another
He'll
monster.
get the ball.
Oh,
He'll
my
find
God.
the screen.
No! Scotty! Courage gave Scott McCorkle the block from, listen, Scott never felt that. BIC is bullying now. I seen the chat say it was going to get ugly in the second half. I didn't know who they meant it for. Right now, it looks like the Insomniacs are laying down, which is odd because, in my opinion,
and there's that
this
first
is where
run
they come in.
timeout called by the Insomniacs.
Honestly, I'm going to shoot my guy Scotty Bale.
No,
He's
I'm not.
fighting
I'm
through.
not.
He
No,
didn't get
I'm not.
pancake.
And
He
here's
just
the
fell on the
SJ
ground. Watch.
run.
Oh, no, this
Boom,
is the next
you're
play.
insane. No,
That's
this-
boom,
I was
shut
gonna
up,
say,
block,
boom.
Right where he was. No, that's Scott's fault.
I was talking about the first three play, not the
our
second.
buddy
My
Scott
bad.
McCorkle, but
You're right, Rob.
BIC
You're right. The first play, though, he was
forcing an
playing.
Insomniacs
He was balling.
timeout is K-Wack trying to calm down the BIC sideline, not trying to act like the Nightcrawlers one season ago in Bullhead City.
Don't get too
Why
excited.
you do that? He's like, guys, why you do that?
Why you do that?
Calm down.
No, it's more of a why you do that. Why you do that? You're
Why you
talking.
do that? It's
You're
a golf
talking to
call.
one of your 97 children.
I don't want to see.
That's not how I talk to my
Vegas.
children.
Who's the anchor for this Vegas defense? Because
It should
is it
be
AJ McQuaid?
98,
But he
you
gets up
forgot
after.
about Corey Jr.
Yes, exactly. But he gets up after tackling a guy after 15 yards, and he's souped because he got a big hit.
I need a
First and
stop
10.
in the backfield
SJ
from
with-
AJ McQuaid.
Well, good luck getting that.
They will hand it off to SJ. SJ finds the seam. He will push
Does
through
make
the
the play,
pile
though.
and get to the
Very
20
good play.
flag.
Oh,
at
he
the
got
end of the
hold on that play.
Hold on the play. That's a good. That's a
And
good
you know who
tackle.
did it. And we're going to ask
He'll
why he
hold
did
it.
it.
Low hit on the Insomniacs.
Oh,
Wow. No. I don't know.
I didn't see that.
And if it is on anybody, it's likely on McQuaig. Now, I thought the call was going to be holding on McQuaig because the way that we're going to hear the PA announcer call the flag.
Shout out to Rocco DiMaiolo, our public address announcer. Former A7FL intern.
It's moving up in the world.
Rocco and Zach Morgan starting out the intern class of 2021. And, we got the 2023 intern class with Cole Gardella. We had Brian Pfeiffer from the 2024 class. Some
And
solid
way
humans.
back when, remember Jack Bartek? He does something now.
He works for the Mets. Good for Jack.
That's what I'm saying, bruh.
So hold on.
Guy who
BIC
called the
is
2021 ship with us.
BIC is really oh, that's my chip. BIC is really going into this bully formation.
And the handoff again.
AJ, that's
AJ
what you
McQuaid
need.
getting a big tackle.
That's what you need
And that's
from AJ. You
and that's
need
when you
that.
could get up and make that face.
Right. You need that type of play to revitalize your defense because right now you kind of let BIC walk through you.
But BIC is lulling the Insomniacs into thinking that they're going to play the bully ball. They're going to play the bully ball. But guess what they still have in their back pocket? Sterry Codrington, one of the most effective runners in our league, pulling the ball and going opposite after. If you flow
another
to
Trey touchdown from here?
Nah, this is going to
No,
be a pull,
you don't think so?
and you're going to throw it to Big Dippy or K-Wack.
Who's this on
Please.
the wing back?
It's Thick Boy season.
Is that
Right, Dan Giesling, chat?
And it looks like that is
That's Donnell Hubie.
Hubert on the line. The
Oh,
handle to
that.
Robinson. There's a flag on the play.
When the flag
And they will
is
get-
there, it's likely holding. It could be a neutral zone infraction from the Insomniacs, but likely it's a 10-yard penalty, which will set BIC back a lot.
I'm very impressed by both offensive and defensive lines. They have their work cut out for them, both sides of the ball.
No one can question the physicality of specifically the Insomniacs.
Holding on the offense.
They're not a
can't.
soft team.
No, you can't. But on this specific drive that we're watching, that over 1,000 people are watching,
yes.
If the Insomniacs don't make some type of a stand to show their mental fortitude and their toughness here, they will question their toughness
But
and
they
their strength. here.
declined the penalty to bring up 3rd and 12. Interesting strategy there.
Bold
and BIC
strategy.
counters. with trips to the bottom of your screen, Ashanti Worthy in motion.
Worthy in motion.
Sterry's going to take off.
Codrington.
Oh, K-Wax
flag
wide
on the
open.
play.
It's definitely a holding call.
Oh, goodness.
And this play will
Sterry's going to take
not
off,
stand, and
but it's a holding.
Codrington will get out of play. Another
Oh,
flag.
another flag. Yikes.
We might see offsets here.
The refs are very upset with the way that those guys were playing on that last play.
KB kicks, I know that's what it looks like, but when you're dealing with offensive linemen that are that good, it's not that they're not. They're exhausted. It's humid. It's hot. You're dealing with 350-pound men pushing you back and forth. There's nothing fun about
if what
this.
he means by they're not using their hands and feet is that they're not doing mixed martial arts, no, not yet.
Not
maybe
yet. Never. Hopefully never.
But what we have seen from the defensive line in the Insomniacs is they are, there's a offsetting penalties, like you said, Rob.
Oh, no, I think Matt said offsetting.
I did.
Matt said offsetting.
I'm getting excited.
I caught the first penalty, but the second one I didn't even see.
I saw the second flag.
Oh, look, it's fake Scott on the BIC sideline. Holding on BIC, and okay.
And it will just be holding on the BIC.
That's somewhere, Rob Tippett is saying Scandinavian. Rent 'em spoons, my guy.
He's saying line has to attack when QB stop his feet. It's easier said than done. Sterry's stop and go is faster than a lot of guys in the league. It's not
that's a perfect response to that is do you want to be a part of the A7FL? Go to a7fl.com/owners. If you can do it, put your money where your mouth is. Literally, figuratively, just don't get hurt.
And as you can see, because of what just happened, now they send Daniel Packer right here over top of Sterry as a spy.
Snap.
Oh,
throw by Sterry, and Campbell can't get it. It'll be fourth down.
Kason stopped running.
But if he floated the ball just a little bit more, and we mentioned Dan Giesling a bunch of times, so one of his favorite quarterbacks, what he does, David Tender for the Animals, is if you see that the defensive back's back is turned to you and he's lost in coverage like it looked like Smooth was on that play, you put a little bit of air on the ball so you allow your wide receiver to adjust to it and make the catch because it's one-on-one coverage, and if he's lost you, you can kind of retreat back to the ball and just make the high point catch. The problem, though, with both of these quarterbacks is when they have those one-on-one opportunities down the field, more oftentimes than not, they've missed and with errant throws. But credit the defensive line who are forcing these guys into situations a little bit more difficult than the last couple of weeks against the competition that they've been facing.
4th and 22 might as well be 4th and goal. Codrington.
That's
will
Muncie.
Wow, Muncie
Eric
and
Schufer
A.J.
Jr.
McQuaid.
Bringing him down on
And
fourth
what
down.
did I say, guys? This is what they need in order to show their mental toughness, to show that they haven't given up yet.
And we'll take a brief timeout, and when we return, we'll bring in the end of the third quarter. It's 24-13. Go Berserk. Get some Berserk Athletics. Go to berserkathletics.com. Insomniacs with the ball. Next.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene.
Back live, and we see Scooter Hamilton on that throw right before that was the second touchdown of the afternoon. And now it's Marcellus Pack from earlier today. His touchdown, that's how we got here, 24-13.
There's the Insomniacs.
The Insomniacs will have the ball. 1st and 10 after the turnover on downs by the BIC on 4th and 22.
It's RTC guys. It's RTC time.
RTC gets the ball with 3:45 left to go. Flag on the play.
Calling holding again.
I don't know.
And a big block out of the sideline.
David Clark is really upset about something.
Getting carried, and we'll see what the call is.
It's definitely a holding call. It's a lot happened just now.
And Rob, in your rubric, when we were talking last night about how holding calls shouldn't affect these offenses because they can put up yards in bunches and convert these. The problem, though, is when you start 1st and 20 and you're a team like the Insomniacs that wants to try to churn out the ball with those run plays, you have to maybe think about maybe going against that strategy because 1st and 20, 5 yards, 5 yards, 5 yards is not enough on those first 3 plays. So, yes, is this something the Insomniacs can easily overcome? Especially with the spot of the ball penalty and it's not a full 10 yards back?
With the defense,
absolutely.
With the defense the Insomniacs just played, they clearly haven't given up. They're still here to fight.
Oh, of course not. They're not. This is a group of guys that is packed with high football IQ guys. These are guys that fly around the country playing multiple types of football, winning championships all over.
1st and 15.
And again, I think, guys, it's still RTC time.
3:27 left to go in RTC. He finds the seam and is brought down again. Another first down for Wilkerson and a flag after the play.
I don't know if that's a flag.
I don't necessarily
like it. He went down and went for the wrap. Listen,
I don't
that's
necessarily
a bogus
like it.
Flag.
But what I will say is that regardless of whether the penalty is a penalty or
we'll
not,
see the conversation on the
Take
field.
a look.
This is another
phenomenal run. Good blocking by the O-line. Surf, you got to do a little better than that. Look, and he goes for the wrap. Yeah, he goes for the wrap. He waved the flag off. Okay.
But what I will say is,
off.
one of the questions Vegas guys had is how are the corners from BIC going to handle running backs like RTC and Juice, who consistently embarrass corners all over their division with arm tackles.
And that's just a phenomenal block.
Sire Hancock is not ready to give up on that play and makes the game-saving tackle potentially.
The block on Tyler Alpha and Surf is really where it's at.
And there's the handoff
There's
again,
Bone,
RTC.
Bone
Harrison on the tackle, but still positive yards for the Insomniacs. They drive with 2:39 left to go, winding the clock down.
I don't think they can pause ride RTC's back this entire drive. Even though he might.
The Insomniacs are willing.
That's what they'll do.
That's what they're staking there.
But that's a like you're sacrificing
we were just talking about in the break as we're preparing, the graphics and all the behind the scenes stuff for our fans. We love our fans. We're trying to give you the best experience. We're talking about MVP.
Drop a wolf in the chat. Drop a
RTC is going to make his case from now until the end of the game. He's going to make his case, and there's another holding call.
And another flag on the play and a big carry by RTC. We'll see where this one lands.
And he's in great shape, and he's built Ford tough for this, but it's just...
Listen.
I would alternate him and Juice to make... You know what I'm saying?
The Polynesian sauce has been flowing all weekend. He's been gearing up and fueling up for this second half. Flag on a BIC.
Really?
Interesting.
Very interesting.
I'm not sure where when you throw a flag on the edge, if it's on where.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I think if it's on BIC, it's
like
the extraness after.
Or something? Yeah.
I think it was just extra after the tackle. Like he was out of bounds, and they probably
but they don't add yards or subtract yards either way.
Been a warning. Second and 2.
They wave it off.
Okay.
Again, RTC time. Play action.
Scooter will keep it. He will get the first down and more. And there's a reason why we called that man the forklift. He went viral for going there.
Scooter gave Big Mook a dose.
There you go, Dan Giesling.
That's definitely not what Big Mook is used to.
And when you can establish the run with RTC, you can go the counters off of it. You can go fake to RTC.
Take a look.
You see the defense adjusts where their attack point is.
Big Mook does the. Huso missed this. Oh my goodness,
that is
too low.
That is a statement. When your quarterback can go
he got steamrolled.
To go at a guy like Big Mook and say, "Listen, this is my play."
We all know he's going to pass it here, right? Am I bugging?
RTC
there has to be
RTC time. I mean, look, top of your screen.
I'll take Corey.
David Clark, Sierra Hancock.
Oh, no, he's going to pass it. I'm not tripping.
Stop caught. That's trying to strip the ball out, and they'll get another first down. The Insomniacs driving here on the Okie Doke.
Wait a second, but if I knew he was going to pass it here, how come no one else did?
Well, we're up in the booth.
Oh, okay, cool, because that was kind of obvious. They have a tempo that they run. It's, you know what I'm saying? The one where Scooter keeps it, after that, it's automatic pass.
Yeah, stop route when you give him the space is always going to be an easy throw and catch. Now,
and Scooter is getting hit after these throws.
I like to see Davick make some of those bigger plays, but when you can get 16 yards on an easy 6-yard hook, you're opening up the defense
They're
to
going
a
back to
potential
RTC.
touchdown. Absolutely.
Snap the handoff to RTC. He will be met at the line, and he will get maybe a yard, if not 2, and it will be second down. Big Mook, I believe.
No, it's Daryl Verges.
Daryl Verges and Taj Tomino in on the tackle.
Guys, he had 26 carries, I believe, last year in the championship game. I think if the Insomniacs continue to do what they've been doing, and I don't want to say ride him, pause, but they are, he might go over that, guys. And why not?
Marcus McKinney, how many McChickens should he have?
Got to have at least 3 to 4.
it's
They're
not-
not $1 anymore, Tyler. Oh, they miss it. RTC off the screen. Bounce out to RTC to end the quarter. Flag on the play.
It's going to be a call on Munchie. They're going to call
they're going to say it's a
clipping.
block. Block in the back?
Yeah, I mean, it was
I don't
close.
see it. I don't see that. I want to call the game fair, man.
Well, we end the third
Yikes.
quarter with another call.
Put your 4s in the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Drop a 4 and a wolf if you're for the Insomniacs. Drop a 4 and a fist if you're for the BIC.
Put your quattro if it's a fist.
It's
For
Jersey.
Cedric Cadrington.
Vegas. Who runs the A7FL? Is it going back to Sin City or is it staying here on the shore? It's the fourth quarter. Next.
Cincinnati.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene.
Massage de burger dans le boyau. Baissine every 20 minutes to keep it from drying out. And voila.
This gonna taste all right.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
363 days ago, we were on a plane figuring out if it would be Tampa or Las Vegas. Now we're home, and we're wondering who in the last 15 minutes will be able to tape enough scores to keep this lead. It's 24-13. BIC leading Las Vegas, and if you need to get taped up by a pro. Professional athletic training services to athletes of all sports and ages. Go to tapemeup.net. That's tapemeup.net, or scan the QR code. Now, start of the fourth quarter. Insomniacs with the ball on first down after the penalty.
Big
the
body.
handoff, big body pushes inside.
Okay.
Trying to rip the ball out, and they will call that a gain of maybe
Ooh,
4, and it'll be second down.
They go inside reverse to Munchie from the wing. That is actually a great
That is
design.
a great design play.
The only reason it doesn't work is the defensive line from BIC gets the penetration and forces the cutback.
There wasn't a proper push from the line, the offensive line, but it was really a phenomenally drawn play.
Yeah,
I like that.
Really, the key is, I think back in the game, Ole Bell on the backside sealed the edge. Munchie wasn't able to get around where normally on that play he'll find open space and an easy touchdown. But here, 2nd and 6.
But it's time for the Insomniacs.
They stay in that. We're going to push you
bully
formation.
Bully ball.
We'll see what.
The snap, and there's the toss.
Oh, big juice.
Inside juice. Almost
Big
gets the ball stripped down. Touchdown, Insomniacs.
And they do push. And Scooter does the A7FL quarterback toss where he tosses it and then is the lead blocker.
You know the first quarterback I've seen do that?
Vargas.
No, CP.
Who? CP.
I've seen CP do that, as small as he was.
Well,
Vargas
CP's
did
got
it
the
too.
speed to get there.
Yeah,
Vargas
no.
is big enough to actually make the block.
For
CP
sure.
would get in front of people, but Scooter's not out there to do nothing. He gets the block on Tomeno. And Juice converts for the touchdown.
And that's a big touchdown. But again, guys, they were down 2 scores. This extra point here, this championship point, as I've been saying for the entire time I've been doing this, is very important.
So
I feel like it's redundant.
They're going to go for the 1 from the 5. I would have loved to see them go for the 2 because they're only down by 5.
Right.
And they go big line, look to find somebody open, but Scooter stays alive, tosses it.
Ball's dead.
I don't know how they'll rule that.
No,
that
ball's
was
dead.
backwards, but he does his best to keep the play alive, and BIC defense holds
But
on
here's the problem. BIC's offense knows game management. They're going to run the clock. If Pac doesn't do something amazing here, they're going to run the clock. They're going to chew up most of this quarter and attempt to score.
And
if they score, it still puts it at a 2-score game.
And most games for BIC, what happens when they go into that type of offense is they're going away from what they were successful with all game previous. But what we saw on the previous drive from BIC is the last drive that they had the ball and they scored the touchdown, they committed to being that physical run-first team on that drive. So if they keep to that and continue to succeed with it, that's the perfect offensive situation right now. Up by 5 points, 14 minutes left. The more they can keep the ball out of the hands of the dangerous playmakers from the Insomniacs. Remember, the only game they lost this year was against Sikwit. When, if there was, in my opinion, 3 more minutes left on the clock, the Insomniacs win that game. That's the type of offense and the second-back comeback ability the Insomniacs have. Here's the 3-on-1 throw-off.
Oh, goodness gracious.
And
money.
Looking to lock this down is Pac Money. That ball will bounce out of play.
You
And it
don't
will be a
want
dead
that.
ball run from
Ever
Marcellus Pac.
dangerous. You don't want that,
Ever
bro.
dangerous.
Pac learning
You don't
on that
want
one.
You don't want that, bro.
Start with the ball in your hand at the 25. Now, the best way that this can go for the Insomniacs is if they tackle him around midfield, number one, great field position for BIC with the mistake from the 3-on-1 throw-off team. I don't know what their issue is, but they're not getting it far enough or inbounds.
And I know Knox will be losing his mind
any tackle,
if they get scored on here.
Any tackle is a good play, but he might
Marcellus
score.
Pac gets to the 50, gets through one defender.
Knox.
Pac,
Turf monster!
Could not keep his
Not the
feet
turf
beneath
monster.
him.
It was a delayed tackle. He made the effort in the initial attempt and just got rewarded with it like 4 seconds later, like a tape delay.
The fall is crazy, bro. Look at this. I was never this athletic in my life, so it's not like I could have done this.
But listen,
he has his balance, but he loses it here, and he's falling this entire time.
Let's be honest, Denzel Daniels is one of the only guys on this Insomniacs roster that was probably going to be able to catch him if he was able to accelerate without stumbling. But good field position.
Corey, call the play now. Call the play now, Corey. Call the play. Call the play.
No, just watch.
The snap on first down.
Codrington.
Codrington making a change
Sorry,
to the
Scott
line. He
McCorkle.
throws it,
No.
and that'll be incomplete. McCorkle trying to go
You were
after
saying they were
him.
going to go up top, right?
I don't know. I was asking you to call the play because I would have told Sarah to run.
If you remember 2 weeks ago against the U, when they go twins to the top of the screen, they run to the bottom. But when they had Asante Worthy in the slot against the U, what they did was that cross the field and then corner route, the double move. And it looked like Asante Worthy would have had it there, but credit the Insomniacs defensive line for getting the pressure. Steri's able to get around Scott McCorkle.
And if you're watching this for the first time or for the 50th time, and if you're not following us on social media, now's the time to do it. Search the A7FL on every platform that you like the social media on, whether it's X, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and
They're
more.
looking for a timeout. Yeah, that looked bad.
Timeout
Something looked bad.
Insomniacs.
Something looked bad.
They have burned their second timeout. They have one timeout left. The Insomniacs have one timeout left with 12:47 left to go in the fourth. A 5-point lead for the BIC.
Look at this. And this is a great attempt to tackle because to do this and get him unbalanced so bad that he starts falling from here.
Oh.
Listen, I would have fell off the tackle, Pac, so shouts to you.
I'm just looking at Cannon, and I'm thinking that he stands toe-to-toe with some of the fastest guys in this league and consistently makes tackles. Good for him, man. And we all know why I'm saying good for him because it doesn't look like he's supposed to be doing that. But we look at the man on the screen, Sterry Codrington. The bottom of their jerseys, by the way, it says, "Why we do that. Now, we will let them go on the spelling with that, usually in the English language, TH guys. Don't want to be that guy. But
Vanilla Vic is insane.
Don't even bring attention to Milk.
No, Milk's
You
insane.
just called him Vanilla Vic.
No,
which
it's
offends
in
me
the chat. Like, that's
greatly.
insane. What he just said is insane. That's insane.
Listen, that's actually a great
That's
comment.
insane.
From Milk.
It is
That's
a
one
great,
of his
great
best.
comment, but it's insane, man.
Do we see a Quincy Burt sighting? Some people aren't witness to the chat. Shout outs to
We have seen
Jordan
A7FL
Davidson.
champion. A7FL championship history has seen games come down to the goal line.
For sure.
And have seen certain teams pull away late. And right now, the BIC with a 5-point lead, 12:47.
2nd and 10. I'm looking at a courage run here, or Sterry keeps it.
Well,
off
for
of play action.
all that's about to happen, let us just say up until this point, we have gotten what we were promised. Great football, hard-fought, warrior type of A7FL action. And if you are not entertained, how dare you?
How dare you?
Top of the screen,
Why are
Danya
you
Lyons,
like that?
Ashanti Worthy. That's too tight a coverage for me to not try to test that if I'm Sterry Codrington.
I'd run it behind courage.
Second
You're fast.
down. Codrington will throw this one, and Campbell not where he needs to be, and they miscommunicate, and it'll be 3rd down, and this BIC
They got to
offense not
tighten up,
clicking.
man. They got to tighten up. It's either Vegas is doing something to disguise certain coverages to mess them up a little bit, or BIC got to tighten up.
I don't know who's made the wrong read, but
Let's
that's
take
an
a look. Let's take a
absolute
look at the
wrong
replay.
read. When you attack the defender and Sterry Codrington
blocking,
throws the
delayed
stop
blitz.
route,
The BIC can't afford here, Rob. They cannot afford to go 4 downs,
And out.
turnover on downs.
And Sterry's
back-to-back
psyching
drives.
himself up. Sterry needs to get this right.
and he can get it if he takes off, if he has the space.
Definitely.
It's good to have that as a sidearm, huh?
In motion is Campbell. Codrington
Delayed
will
blitz.
throw while he's hit, and Campbell!
Bye-bye!
Kayson Campbell!
Kayson Campbell.
They call him out of play.
Oh, they called him out of play? Okay.
13-yard line, but a first down for the BIC.
And I don't know bye-bye in reverse.
I don't know.
know.
And I don't know if anybody will get this reference, but Campbell's good. And he's wide open. What, that was too much?
Serving,
Too much? That was a lot. You never had the
serving soup in a sandwich like a deli.
Corey's crazy.
Wide
look at
open,
this.
Taysom Campbell in the cross route.
Great blocking,
Sterry's
delayed blitz is
missed either-
perfect, and Sterry gets drilled.
Listen,
But
he's
here's
missed
KK.
He's either missed the read or the pass when he's attempted it.
That was his best
every
pass today.
time until that point.
That was his
and
best
by
one.
far the most important 3rd down of this game for BIC. Sterry Codrington, Derek Jeter himself. Ooh, and a roughing the passer
And a
was
roughing
added
the passer
after.
was added to the end of the play.
Now,
Yikes.
only half
So
the
it'll
distance
be-
to the goal. Listen, I've been hit like that after
First-
throws. I don't get that call.
Goal at the 7.
Will Franklin, take that back. Sterry's too good to give him extra yardage. Come on. Did you see the dime?
Corey, Mr. Balaban saying they got to throw a flag because of the Campbell soup
Yeah, the
reference.
Campbell
not
soup is crazy.
everybody's going to get that reference. I do feel like the Gen Zers.
Yeah.
No, they get the reference. It's just, it's a
Do
lot of
people
things.
still eat soup? That's a question I want
I
to
don't know,
ask.
but Trey Robinson looking
Trey
at
Robinson, a holding.
Flag on the
Holding.
play, and they will drive inside, and we'll see what the call is. Could be holding on the BIC.
Definitely.
And the roast
Well,
me.
I can't.
I gotta stop looking at the
Gulp.
chat.
Got it.
Corey, don't say
Hard
Corey,
body.
please, Corey,
Stop
stay
it.
out of the chat.
Corey, just don't
say
look at the
gulp,
chat.
gulp. Please.
I can't say gulp, gulp.
No. You said it again.
Second down after the penalty, or read you a first down. I don't know where we are anymore, but here's the flag.
Listen, there was
The
some
heat
donuts
has
here.
gotten to us here in the
Some
booth.
glazed
Let's
donuts
reset.
here.
Let's
They're talking
reset
about that,
here.
aren't they, huh?
11:08 left to go in the 4th quarter. A 5-point lead for the BIC.
Oh, gosh.
First of all, love the chat, by the way.
Yeah, chat's
Keep
awesome.
resetting, Matt. Keep
It'll be
resetting.
first down after the penalty. 5-point game, 24-9.
Again, I still feel like Sterry has the confidence and the leg speed to just walk one in. Just playing on their aggression.
Courage in motion.
Delay of game.
Delay a game on the offense.
That's the 3rd delay of game penalty.
Listen, Will Franklin and the guys told me they weren't playing. As soon as that ball is spotted,
Yeah,
they're
but
counting.
of all the mental mistakes that you can make, not calling the play on time is one of those that is showing that there's either miscommunication in the huddle or there's a frantic level of unpreparedness when they're approaching these situations. And what I will say is that for a man that makes us as a collective commentary for his entire career, call him hard body, You pause, Marcus McKinney.
Corey.
First 10.
And he keeps it.
Speed option. Trey Robinson.
Robinson pushes through and will get near the initial first down marker, and it'll be second and goal. But a long way to go.
K-Wack looked like he threw
But let's be honest
child out of
about
the
what
house.
we're seeing from the Insomniacs, one of their feature players. For all of the plays that we've seen all season in his whole A7FL career from Munch on the offensive side of the ball, he is stepping up, making defensive play after defensive play when they need him. Chat, what you got for me? Rob's laughing.
Nothing. I'm not even laughing, Corey. It's hot.
Yeah, you're lying to me.
Corey's on a honey pack. It's crazy.
And it will be second
listen,
down.
The more I generate comments, the better it is for the league, so keep roasting.
Oh, my God.
Second and goal.
Second and goal. The throw to the end zone.
No flag. No flag. No flag.
Credit Danye Lyons for the coverage because Sterry couldn't put the ball just anywhere. That's tight coverage on Ashanti Worthy, which is not something that we see often. The crossing route with the speed that Ashanti Worthy has, running full speed, and a corner is flat-footed, has to change direction. That's amazing play from the corner for the Insomniacs. But the spiral looks so confident coming off of his hand. Just misses the outstretched reaches of Ashanti Worthy, who would have caught it if it's in his hands.
A lot of time.
Zips the ball out there.
Not able to pull it in.
You got to throw it away from the defender. And it's third goal.
On third down.
Great block.
Has time. Now has a ton of pressure, and he will be brought down.
Sacked.
And is that Cunningham? That is.
That's a big play by Cunningham and an injury on the field. It looks like an Insomniac is down.
It looks like Cunningham might have fell on him too. What's going on with these guys falling on people? Yikes.
And it looks like
might have been
Shuford's brother, De'Eric Shuford.
Might be number 4, right?
Looks like number 3.
It was number 3. That was De'Eric Shuford, yeah.
Dang.
We'll see here again on the replay.
The pressure's there, and I guess this is what the chat was talking about. Force Sterry to plant his feet, and once he plants his feet, go after him.
And he just rolls.
He rolls him.
It's tough.
Yikes, man. You hate to see it, man. You hate
Before
to see it.
that, that's a huge defensive stop.
That's a huge defensive stop.
Because we're looking at...
We'll take a brief timeout and try to help out as De'Eric Shuford's being looked at. It's 24-19, 8:36 left to play. We'll be back after this. It's the A7FL 2024 Championship.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene.
Massage de burger dans le boyau. BIC every 20 minutes to keep it from drying out. And voila.
This is gonna taste all right.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit has just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
Empower natural beauty with Loctician. Scan the QR code now and go to locticians.com to get a natural hair care professional in your area. Empower natural beauty. Lock yourself down with Locticians. And right now, the BIC offense need to get locked in with 8:36 left to go in this A7FL 2024 championship. As McCorkle will run back to the line. De'Eric Shuford was injured on the last play, and we'll hopefully have an update on him as he's looked at in the trainer's tent.
I like the confidence from both of these offenses going forward in fourth and impossible.
I told you.
But is it not more advantageous to throw it out of bounds inside the 5-yard line and force the Insomniacs to drive 95 yards? We'll see. Sterry
Codrington to the end zone. Worthy tips it up, and it will be a turnover again. Back-to-back turnovers for the BIC.
That's dangerous now.
And
now,
5-point game, 8.5 left.
Well,
you got a game.
Absolutely.
But the Insomniacs only have one timeout. The BIC
Well,
have all 3 and a 2-minute warning, though. So a lot can happen in these next few minutes.
Sterry got to run.
Well,
I'm always going to say that, though.
He gives his receiver an
The best
opportunity
chance.
here. Now, Ashanti Worthy isn't known as a tall, jump up in the air, get it wide receiver in general, but I've seen him make plays like that consistently when BIC needs it. The problem is that on 4th and 30, the defense can allow Ashanti even to catch that pass and still tackle him before the end zone, and it's not the BIC's ball anymore.
Because, listen, let's call it what it is. The Insomniacs are going to try to beat BIC up here.
It's RTC time, guys.
Yeah, they're going to try to beat them up and then throw up top.
RTC in the backfield. They'll toss it to him. He'll run in the alley, and he will find the first down and more. RTC carried defensive lineman across the 50.
Maybe he does deserve to be on the all-decade team. I
don't know. Maybe people who were upset about him being on the all-decade team had literally never seen him play the position of running back ever before. Maybe that's the case. Maybe when you're making an opinion about something you have no idea about, keep it to X, because that's where opinions with – no, I'm just joking. Check out A7FL on X, formerly known as Twitter. But that's the type of run that we expect from RTC.
100%.
That's the type of run that's going to win the game for the Insomniacs if they can continue to do so. But that's also the type of run that if you're BIC and you're Ken Stansbury, you're screaming at your guys that they need to change their attitude and bring
Play
it.
action on the reverse.
It works this
That's
time.
Eric Shuford.
It works this
Shuford
time.
will get tackled low. And that'll be another first down for the Insomniacs.
Works
They
for
continue to
yards,
run the ball
But-
downfield.
And we told you we like the design of
Absolutely.
that specific play.
And it works for
It
yards.
works.
But in Vegas, that play is
It's
6 points.
It's 6.
Credit Kels Gallimore for making the tackle. Credit BIC for stopping him from scoring. But right now, the Insomniacs, for all of their storied history in
They're
this
wearing
league,
BIC down right now.
they are pretty much playing to form.
And
They're
here it
going to
is,
hang
Wildcat.
around to the fourth quarter,
Now
and
they're
they're
going
going to take
Wildcat.
advantage of execution in the fourth.
Wildcat.
And RTC looking to close this game for his team.
RTC, flag on the play. And
Whoa!
RTC!
Tomato
picking them up and then putting them back down.
And I just saw a 7-year-old fan in the stands jump up out of his seat and start clapping. That's the type of football we expect
That's
from
A7.
BIC's defense.
Yeah, that's some BIC. Oh, and a flag on the BIC defense.
Oh, that's rough.
It's declined.
Oh, that's rough.
How's it declined?
I'm trying to.
How could they decline a penalty at that point? You've got to take it. It's
Unless
just
it was-
additional yardage.
We'll try to get what the official call was in a moment.
That is a form tackle.
That is a phenomenal form tackle.
What is the call? They're saying the clock continues to roll.
Always.
Oh, it was a neutral zone infraction, so it's
There
going to
we go.
stay first down. So that's why they keep the sticks in the same spot, but they keep the down marker at 1.
And it's as if the Insomniacs have a second
And this is
win
the first
right
time
now.
we've seen the bowling ball, Devontae Carter, looking to get a strike on
Fresh
those
legs, too.
Could be a
white
closer
bowling,
here.
those white bowling pin
Loading
jerseys.
up the BIC defense flag on
Another
the play.
flag.
Somebody's offsides, whether defense or offense, not sure who it is. Good stretch blocking from the offensive line. Let's see what the call is.
Offsides on the defense, and the BIC defense getting caught again flat-footed.
Ken Stansbury's on the sideline basically pleading to his guys, come on, there's harder things in this game that we have to figure out other than when to go
But
forward
let's take a look at
before
the
a play.
blocking, though. These guys are all sealed up. They're all sealed up and being
the only
washed one way.
the only guy out there not putting his hands on a body is the best offensive lineman for the Insomniacs.
And
Kenny Mack was looking for somebody
and the
to hit.
BIC are playing with urgency. The Insomniacs aren't. Even though the BIC are in the lead, it is a
They
close
they
lead.
know their game plan and they're sticking to it.
Again, it's 1st and 5. Ball on the 31-yard line. Scooter made an adjustment, and they'll go counter.
Good
Carter
job
runs
by
right into
Surf.
the block.
Wow, good job by Surf. That
Great
was Surf,
stop
right?
by the BIC
Wow.
defense. Carter had the opening, but then just running right
Surf.
into the block.
And if you
Surf
saw,
setting it up.
and if you saw right before the play what the quarterback Scott Hamilton does, who's now playing fullback,
He
he
tells
makes
him
a
which direction
gesture
to go.
behind. Watch this play.
Take a look at Surf.
Just
Eat
right
the
after.
block. Eat the
Seals
block.
the
And,
edge.
yeah, that's amazing. That's what your coach wants to see as a defensive end. My coach would have been, you see that? He put 4 stickers on
And
his helmet for that.
Munchie seals the edge. If Carter goes outside, maybe he has some space
can't.
there.
He can't because of the way Surf boxes it out in such a way
It's the
that
same
Munchie's almost
personnel.
not there.
Schwenk will be the tight end.
And it'll be Juice now.
Oh,
back
wow,
in
and
at
Dave
running back.
Valley's in.
Valley in on defense. Valley versus Kenny. And they tried
Motion.
to get.
They're going to say it was because Dave
wait a
Valley ran
second.
through because it was on the
Somebody
Insomniacs
moved.
first.
He said somebody moved.
We'll see what the call is. If you ask the Insomniacs, they say it's on BIC. I don't
Dave
know if they have a
Valley.
stake in the game, though. It's basically going to be fully honest from them. If it was on them, they'd call it, right? Oh, no? Oh, okay.
And we'll see what the tape is. We're 4:22 left to go. 24-19 your score. Matt Ryan's running alongside Big Rob Fabien and Corey Hammond.
It's on the offense.
I guess they were a little biased.
And we'll see here on the replay.
There
it is.
Well, you see, what Dave Valley
tight
does
end lifting up
the
his
smart
leg.
thing. He sees the movement, and
he
he
goes.
forces
Yeah.
the refs to make a decision. And since it's on, what is this, 7K? 83K? Since it's on 5K, you're caught, buddy.
You're definitely caught.
4:03 left to go.
I don't want a guy like Dave Valley barreling down on
And
me.
here comes the Insomniacs offense
There goes
flag
Scooter
on the
with the flag
field.
again.
And
Ooh.
Hamilton will get to the 29.
Oh,
and we'll
Virgie's
see.
and Olay late.
Olay back in the game.
And the penalty is going to be on BIC.
Really?
There's been for two teams that are wearing red and black, a yellow has been very popular color in the past
I
couple
feel
of
like
plays.
the penalty yards might be up there as an all-timer.
I mean, Derek Duncan said it yesterday. He did say that the penalties were going to make a huge difference.
And Rob, who either is the biggest advocate for holding in the league or has never held in his life, was like, nah, holding isn't a big deal.
Holding's not a big deal.
Wait, how is that not holding on Oos?
Hey, man, they call what they call, man.
Oh, they call the holding on Surf because he is
They
literally.
can't call, whoa, you cannot call a holding on a defensive line.
Yeah, if he follows a wide receiver down the field.
How far downfield?
Oh, it was pretty far.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty far.
All right.
And it was pretty obvious.
So
Again,
first and 10.
A holding call, a defensive holding call, is an automatic first down. It's only the 5 yards,
But
so it's
this
not.
is where it's getting dangerous. Pay attention to that clock. It has not stopped.
It has
It's
not.
moving.
Under
They go
2 minutes.
back stack. What?
So
Oh,
who?
what happened?
Timeout.
RTC was hiding like a Baltimore special again.
BIC burning their first timeout.
That was a smart call, maybe.
Yeah, this is spooky. If BIC doesn't get a turnover here, the one score they've been
Guys, you wanna know how much time was left?
Insomniacs have been able to stop BIC on 2 drives back to back to stop them from scoring and able to score on one of them. This opportunity here, if they even just get the 6, it puts them up by 1. You know, championship point or not, they're up by 1.
And guess what? When they started this drive, guys, I believe it was 12 minutes, 30-ish seconds
chewing
on
the
the
clock,
clock.
bro.
They are absolutely 100% banking on this drive to be the drive with
This
only
is the
one
drive.
with
No.
only one timeout left.
I'm gonna be honest. Listen, outside of any crazy turnovers that might happen, anything crazy, this is the drive.
This is
the game-winning
biggest
drive.
This is the biggest drive of the game. It is second down.
And what we said in the last situation that felt like this, by the way, going in the same direction as it always does in Asbury Park, which is
Every
left
time.
to right from the booth. It's that
Always
goal line.
that goal line.
I'm getting excited. This is a great game. But legends are made, like I said, in that last drive with 16 seconds left. What happens in that play? Chickamere Morris goes above and beyond the design of the play, completely runs away from his assignment as a cornerback and makes an interception in a big play, one of the biggest plays of the first half. Indeed. Now, with 3:24 left, setting the table for another 1st and 10. 1 timeout left for the Insomniacs, so they are choosing, A, to run the ball and run the clock down, and B, banking everything that this drive that they will take the lead and can stop BIC if they get the ball back.
They've stopped the BIC on 2 straight drives. The Insomniacs
Here's
looking
the
to stay
toss.
alive. The toss to
Olay
RTC.
got him from the back.
Picking up the sticks.
That was Olay who grabbed him from
Oh,
behind
pardon
the
me,
play.
Olay.
And Olay, who was once out of this game with what we thought was a serious situation, is back in making a tackle on the presumptive MVP of this game.
Let me ask you a question. Is it not odd that AJ makes the same play that I said they needed to show that they're waking up? Olay just made the same exact play?
A little bit of a Willis Reed moment for the veteran in his first chip.
Look at the clock, ladies and gentlemen.
Continuing to run.
Cole Gardella, you looking at the clock? I'm looking at my buddy. Alternate universe Corey Hammond. You see the clock? It's ticking faster than the Insomniacs probably feel comfortable with. And with their body language, they're either 100% confident in this bludgeon-style offense with the Wildcat, or they're questioning right now.
Do you think he'll pitch it to Scooter? No.
He might throw it.
The throw! Caught! Touchdown Insomniacs. They take the lead with 2.5 left.
They did it! They did it.
I thought, I'm going to be honest, I knew he was going to get the ball.
Championship points, Rob.
I knew he was going to get the ball, but...
That is a 1-point lead for Las Vegas.
But
no chip.
I thought he was going to pitch it to Scooter for the throw.
Yeah.
He threw it.
And when you set that up the entire game and you need to make a play, this is what I've been talking about all week. With this matchup, it's about execution versus able to make a play happen ad-lib. The BIC have shown that when they have the ability to extend plays and go beyond what's drawn up, they're the better team. But in general, what the Insomniacs have shown is when the play is designed, and they have spent... What?
Take a look at that.
They've spent
Kel's
45...
Kel's bites.
What is it, 47 minutes of this game running that Wildcat without one attempt at a pass in the entire game? They save it for when they need it. David Clark is the guy that you have to cover once upon a time. And right now, they have a 1-point lead with 2:30 left in the game.
Flag on the play,
again.
that's
They're not
incomplete, but we'll see probably them running it again.
Offsides.
On
defense. And they'll have
remember, folks, the get back is in play here. So the BIC, they don't have, the Insomniacs can't utilize it, but the BIC get a chance on an untimed down.
What I will say, with 2 timeouts left, assuming that BIC is able to run their kick return back, and there's no kicking, but same function, the return back past the 20, and they keep the ball. 2 minutes, 30 seconds for the BIC offense is exactly where they want to be with a chance to win the championship.
That's a fact. That's
and when you're playing an A7FL championship game, it is going to come down to who makes the play at the last second, because this is the best league in the world. K-Wack! Why did he do it?
Darnell Wachter, incomplete pass. We are taking a timeout here, and on the other side of we're sticking with this. We're sticking with this until the 2-minute warning. Apologies.
No gas, no brakes. Let's go.
Yeah, Kels is going to be kicking himself later for the bailout. They never ran a receiver out of the Wildcat. They've never done it. So even me from the booth, I'm watching, I'm like, he's here. Bro, I'm screaming. I'm screaming at the corners, stay on your man.
Yeah.
Because that's a duck throw that they're going to throw.
Well, and you don't have when a guy is completely uncovered, your running back only has to not completely miss. And credit Juice. He's not the quarterback we thought we wanted. But he's the quarterback the Insomniacs needed in that play. I hate the Wildcat, by the way, but that's why it works.
Really?
I'm not blocking
I think
anybody.
the Wildcat is a lineman's dream.
Yeah,
I love the Wildcat.
By the way, newsflash. Not a lineman.
Not a lineman.
Not a good blocker.
Marcellus Pack returning the ball for the BIC.
But more importantly, you look at the coverage team. They bring Zelly Daniels, who has the speed. Let's see if Juice, who just threw the touchdown, looks like he's going to be the throw-off guy.
And remember, it has to clear the 25-yard line on the fly. And
it's not going to.
It doesn't clear.
That is out of bounds. That is in the soccer net.
Who told him to throw that?
That
was ugly.
Wow. Listen, he saved up all his throwing mojo for the touchdown pass, comes in the next play.
Mistimed the throw.
If he misses that badly on the potential touchdown, the Insomniacs are dying right now because they missed an opportunity. But right now, Pack has one.
Run it from the 25.
He knows who to pick on.
He will get to the 50.
Hold on.
Peels back to the 45.
Can he get by Denzel Daniels?
That's some
Juice cleans it up.
That's some speed from Denzel. That was impressive.
Starting from the 40, Sterry Codrington with his undefeated season on the line and a chance at his second championship, his chance at a second championship.
I'm just going to be honest with you. This entire drive, this is on Sterry's back. Sterry has to get it done. Sterry has to be the guy we think he is. Sterry has to be
He's
the
got to
guy
be the man
he
we've seen him
we've
be
seen
before.
him be. He has
for
to be
BIC,
the man.
And right now, the Insomniacs defense, all they have to do is keep the pressure going as the clock runs down.
That was a phenomenal stop, bro.
Yeah.
If
I
they
don't
cover
know if they
Ashanti
get it.
Worthy with Danye Lyons one-on-one with tight coverage
They
like
put
they
him
are,
right there.
they are asking for up-top chicken butter right first play.
The throw underneath.
Campbell.
That's the case on Campbell. Campbell will clear the sideline. Campbell
They
will
don't
stay
know.
upright. The clock will run as we hit the 2-minute warning.
Okay. All right, come on.
2-minute
No
warning
extra, no
here
extra.
in Asbury Park. The Insomniacs with a 1-point lead. A lot of people thought their road here was a little too easy, but they're 2 minutes away from proving a lot of people wrong and having a lot of people in this side of the country asking a lot of questions. We have 2 minutes left on the other side of this break. Championship on A7FL TV.
That's a BIC first down.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene.
The Trenton BIC and Sterry Codrington, 2 minutes away from either their second championship in 5 years or their second loss in a championship in 5 years. Trey Robinson set up to his right, Dave Valley, Dorsey, and Courage on the line.
If you asked either of these teams if they wanted to be in this situation, I think BIC would want their offense on the field with 2 minutes left and an opportunity to win the game. But it's the Insomniacs defense that's going to have to win it for them if they walk out of here as champs.
Robinson will set out wide. Codrington will keep it. Sterry Codrington will change directions. He will thring.
Don't do
he
it.
fakes it, and he's taken down, and that's not
a
a
huge
flag.
play from the Insomniacs to first contain
that's an
and
insane
then stay
play.
disciplined to
Sterry
not allow the
does not
cutback.
want to run. He wants to decide this game with his arm, and I don't know right now, if you're a fan of the BIC, what do they do here on second down?
I think it's not that Sterry doesn't want to run. I think that play was a designed run. I don't think that's where he runs, and that's not what you want to run from. You want to run from a position where they still think you're going to pass it to respect your arm and then take off. You've had running lanes.
And we just were at 2 minutes. Now we're at 1:15. BIC wasting time.
Underneath,
second and 12.
At the bottom of your screen, 2 timeouts left for the BIC. Talking to Mosey, he's got not a lot of time. He's got to kite the ball, and the snap by Codrington.
Plenty of time in the pocket.
Codrington has time in the pocket. Thrown out of reach, a worthy incomplete. That will stop the clock.
Wow.
At a minute.
Wow.
And the tight coverage forces a throw that's a little bit uncomfortable with Sterry Codrington.
Third down.
But he misses an open Ashanti. And if he gets it to Ashanti, it's either a first down or potentially more. And with less than a minute left, or exactly a minute left on your screen, Sterry is being forced into now on 3rd and 12, a situation in which 2 weeks ago, the U said that they would be comfortable with. What, 3 years ago, the U was comfortable with. Now, Sterry Codrington in a position where he has to make the play, he might have to do it with his arm on 3rd and 12.
Down, Codrington will
Take
roll
off.
out
That's
to his
where
right.
you take off.
Sterry Codrington
That's where you take off.
changes direction.
That's where you take off.
Codrington goes upfield.
That's where you take
and he
off.
goes down inside the 20.
That's what I'm saying. Don't make a design
46
run.
seconds and counting. 45 and counting. Codrington has to get him to the line. They have 2 timeouts. They are not burning him, and there's the first timeout.
It cannot be a designed run where there's no threat of the throw. Then these guys are going to pin their ear back and go get you. And they're athletic enough on that D-line to go do that. So you need to still attempt to throw. Get these cornerbacks and the guys that have the speed to catch you away.
Well,
once it opens up, you take off.
And
Look,
you see what Cunningham does is he gets the initial pressure.
Look at this.
But
Once
once
he has
he
to
misses
turn,
that
like,
first,
it's over.
once he misses that first chance, it's Courage getting the block on Munchie, and it's
key block.
You know, bursting
even here, I'm going around that, but I'm not as athletic as Sterry. So.
But was that the plan? To stop it inbounds, call the timeout, see if the Insomniacs call it?
I don't think stopping it inbounds is ever the plan. I think he should have ran out of bounds, but he got the yards he has. They have enough timeouts to make the sacrifice.
They have one timeout. If the clock reads correctly, we might have to make an adjustment based on what we just saw. 37 seconds left. That's still a decent amount of time. We're talking about what?
And
We're
if the
talking about 4
BIC
plays?
score here, it's an untimed down for the Insomniacs, and they would have a lot of time left, and I'm just exhausted. Like we have been standing since 3:30.
But I'm excited. I'm energized. So I can't
this
even say
well,
that.
and speaking of exhausted,
the anxiety level, the tension is so high. It's so
most of this
like
timeout, Sterry Codrington was literally sitting on his butt,
but
trying to get his wind back.
The tension,
shouts to loud, getting the crowd loud out here.
The tension and the humidity in Asbury Park Stadium is at a fever.
This is when legends are made. This is when champions are crowned. This is when all decade performers
in the chat
separate themselves.
Show your wolves or your fists in the chat, guys.
On first down, after the run by Codrington, he will snap immediate pressure. The throw.
Why you do that?
After brought down at the 15. The clock will continue to run under 30 seconds now. Player down on the field, and I will stop the clock.
That's RTC.
RTC down a interesting gambit to put him out there on defense, and the clock will stop with 23 seconds.
Hey, man, this is the last 24 seconds
you got to put whoever your best 7
everybody's
people,
on the field.
Right? Like, if somebody's like a good human being, he's out there right now trying to stop BIC. This is actually really great design.
And I'm going to keep
credit
honest.
RTC for getting off the block because of, or Munchie getting off the block because if Courage blocks him a little bit better.
Yeah, it's a problem.
K-Wack might get the edge and might run up the sideline.
Here's the thing. That play was like a, hey, the tight end still exists. I'm looking for Sterry to either replicate that, hit Courage, or replicate that and go.
24 seconds on the clock. One timeout remains for the BIC
I'm looking
after
for
the
Courage
injury.
or Sterry here.
Codrington.
Courage is wide. Sterry go.
Codrington
Sterry go.
will run downfield. Sterry Codrington.
Touchdown BIC.
With 16, no 17 seconds left. 5 points separate them, and the championship points now matter more than ever.
Use your legs, Sterry. Come on.
What did I say at the beginning of this game? It doesn't matter if Sterry Codrington is a pass-first guy, run-first guy. If he's a win-now guy, BIC's walking out of here with a championship.
Let's look at the replay. Sterry Codrington.
Look at this.
Shout out to AJ McClain doing everything he can to try to stay in this game.
In 2021, he stepped up when CP3 got hurt, led the BIC to a chip. Claimed it in 2022, and now 16.9 seconds and 5 points separate Sterry Codrington from his second ring, but you cannot count out the defending champion.
None of these championship point conversion attempts have been ever more important than right now. It's a 5-point game. If they go for it like they are from the 5, 4-1, they can prevent a loss if there is a touchdown. Now, if Insomniacs score and get an extra point, they can get the win on a touchdown. But down up 5, BIC up 5 means that if they don't get this, all the Insomniacs have to do is just get it across the goal line.
So
if they convert
right
here
now?
with a Vegas guy at quarterback, they can avoid the loss.
Robinson, and it will stay 5
that
points.
Was a terrible play
but
design,
17 seconds is plenty of
That's a
time.
terrible play.
If you're telling me that the Insomniacs right now are down 5 with an opportunity at a 3-on-1, with an opportunity with their playmakers,
so
they want this opportunity. maybe they can get it.
And
but if
right
they
now,
score,
if you have the opportunity, there are highlight-making plays, and if you need a highlight-making service, utilize the interactive AI video from Scene. That's SZN. Scan the QR code now, and do what we do. Get all these cool highlights and monetize your video with the future of video content management. Scene. That's SZN.
Now, I can talk to you about different scenarios of things that can happen right now. Danye Lyons is still a monster at return, and he can make something magical happen here. And there goes the ball. It's going. It's going.
If you're a
It's
fan of
there.
Harry Potter,
And it's
hold on
caught.
now. Hold on now.
At the 30, and he gets
Oh,
spits
my
out.
God!
Chases
He's
it
making it
down.
happen!
Kels Gallimore giving chase!
Bye!
One time down!
Bye!
And the Insomniacs take the lead back!
and that's why championship points matter, because right now, no time came off the clock. The Insomniacs completely erased that great play from Sterry Codrington, and now we're looking at the Insomniacs 17 seconds away from one of the greatest comebacks you could ever see in any form of football ever in the history of humans being alive, Matt.
Let's take a look at the replay. Breaks through the defense, cuts through Gomez. Gomez chips his own blocker, and then it's off to the races. Slip, slide, Insomniacs 16 seconds away from
Dan
history.
Giesling, somebody check him. I hope he's not having a stroke right now. I can see his face.
I had to leave the booth because I called it live.
Oh.
My energy couldn't stay in this booth. I had to walk out because I called it live. I said something amazing can happen.
I was cramping before the call, and I almost collapsed.
By the way, this game still isn't over because no time came off the clock.
Going for one.
RTC, by the way, is in play. And here's the extra
The
point.
throw, and it's incomplete.
Listen, that doesn't matter really at all. With 17 seconds left on the clock and BIC literally staring in the face of the exact same situation the Insomniacs just overcame. If it's Pac Money able to bring it back for a touchdown, we will be right back in the same situation again. But if he's tackled, no time is off the clock, gentlemen, and we still will have potentially 2 plays because Trenton still has 1 time out left.
It's no disrespect, but when you're throwing away championship points by running the ball, right? Like, what's the design to make sure you get the score?
The design is tackle the 3-on-1 returner when you're up by 5 with 17 seconds left, and BIC's not able to do it. So now they're put with their back against the wall.
Score the championship points on both sides. We're not even talking about this game right now if champion points are scored.
Yep.
But what we are talking about is Pac Money with an opportunity to repeat
The
back-to-back 3-on-1s, and maybe that's the best chance for BIC to retake this lead with
The
17
ball
seconds
has
left.
to clear the 25-yard line on the fly.
Clutch.
The
And it will
stadium
be
is
Pac
silent.
It is
returning the ball.
Bro, it is dead quiet.
I've never heard the stadium this quiet.
Pac throws the ball. Pac will get the ball at the 15.
Stays in bounds.
Catches it in bounds.
Has some
Pac
space.
gets through the first level of defense. Marcellus Pac stays
That is
upright,
a
and he'll be
great
brought down to the
tackle.
30.
That is a great tackle.
And that's how you win a game. That's how you seal the 3-on-1 opportunity.
Ooh.
And if Pac didn't score but had an absolutely amazing return, we're still looking at this game as an opportunity with a realistic chance of BIC to score. But now, 69 yards. 69 yards stand in the way of BIC coming back. And what they're going to need to do, they have 2 plays, guys. They either need to get out of bounds or they need to get down after the catch or conversion quickly because they still do have 1 timeout. And if you think that BIC is out of this, you don't know the constitution of the men in that huddle. But if you thought the Insomniacs were out of this when they went down 5 with 17 seconds
You
left,
didn't respect the
you've
Insomniacs.
never watched West Coast A7FL
I told
football.
you, Insomniacs are a second-half team, always been. Still have the BIC, but, man, like, it's who's guarding Ashanti?
No one's guarding Kason
Snap
Campbell.
under 16 seconds. Codrington will step up. He will launch this to Ashante
And-
Worthy. Intercepted! And that's the game!
And the Las Vegas
And who does it?
Insomniacs are
Eric
back-to-back A7FL champions. Vegas is here.
Shuford.
Vegas is here, ladies and gentlemen.
They said they were
Vegas
just
is
better.
here.
And they
Vegas is
needed
here.
to prove it in the biggest moment,
Vegas is here.
in the biggest game, in the biggest spotlight, and the Las Vegas Insomniacs
Vegas is here, ladies
We'll
and
win the
gentlemen.
A7FL championship.
And before we get into breaking down the other stuff of this game, let us just set the table. This is the top level of A7FL. The A7FL, these two teams represent what it means to be a champion in this league. Now, with 8 seconds left, the Insomniacs solidify with the turnover that they're going to walk out of here as back-to-back champs. The first time there's back-to-back champs since the U.
In 2021.
But don't have any misunderstandings about it.
There's no
BIC,
discussion.
great
One of the
players.
wildest games in
Insomniacs,
A7FL
great football
history.
players.
No
Down
discussion.
to the
A7FL,
wire.
Great football
And
league.
a year ago, it came down
To the same
to a
situation.
throw.
The same thing happened. No championship points. Interception at the very end of the game. Just no Bunak blessings.
The
Solid
Las Vegas
football. Solid
Insomniacs
football.
played their type of football. Corey Hammond will go down to the field, and this one is for the history books. Nevada proved it twice, and now the East Coast is on notice.
You guys gotta understand, this league belongs to Vegas now. There's no more discussions. There's no more if they can or if they did it.
And if you want to be like Derek Duncan and bring a championship to your division twice, go to a7fl.com/owners. Brotherhood on the field, and on the other side of the break, we will crown the champions and we will name an MVP. This is the A7FL championship. Insomniacs up all night, back to back.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene.
Massage de burger dans le boyau. Baissiner avec 20 minutes, s'équiper de fond de journée, et voilà.
This is gonna taste all right.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit has just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
Live, it is the A7FL Championship. Your final score from Asbury Park, 31-30. As let's go to Rocco DiMaiolo and also Corey Hammond as he will hand the championship off.
The audio's not coming through. Matt, get on the mic.
Is the camera audio on? And the Insomniacs with the championship. They get the win, and when we return from break, we will announce the MVP. Oh, no, we're going to go to the MVP. And it will be Eric Schuford Jr. winning the MVP, as the A7FL championship will be sent back to the West Coast, as the Las Vegas Insomniacs proved the doubters wrong, proved the commentators wrong, proved the league wrong, and whether you like it or not, this league is now run by the West. They are the 2024 champions, and I want to say to you, for the past 5 years, this has been the honor of my life. I love you all. I thank you all. And for all of us here for our 10th season, so long from the Garden State, the Insomniacs win